you know that my Spotify is haunted? Did you want to know that my Spotify is haunted? Because you know now. I don't know what I did. I might just need to restart it. It's probably all it is. But right now it is haunted because the now playing section has the correct song. And then it tells me what the cue is on the side. And it's not correct because if I click any of these, they're not going to play White Palace by Christopher Larkin from the Hollow Knight soundtrack. But there are 4 iterations of White Palace in the queue that are not real. Because if I click this one, it's going to play something else. I don't know why it's haunted like this. This is a problem for another day. I think. Yeah, because it's gonna skip straight to Spider Dance. I dare you to do it, Spotify. I know there's a whole big awkward ending section of this song that is just silent, but you're gonna go right to Spider Dance by Toby Fox. And you're not gonna play White Palace 4 times for me. Spotify's haunted. No, it's not even just Perry. I can't do this, obviously, but if I click to play in any playlist, it's like, yeah, White Palace is gonna play 4 times. It's not. It's the entirety of Spotify. It's all haunted. Anyways. Hello. It's actually cool enough for me to actually wear a hoodie today. I'm so happy. It makes me feel so happy. Anyways. Hope everybody's having a good time zone. Let's turn this down just a smooch more. We're gonna finish Dishonored 2, and then I will sit there and I will contemplating playing Dishonored 2 again as Emily and without the darkness powers. So we won't do that this time. We're gonna play a different game after this one, which we will talk about eventually because it is a whole conversation. But I find myself for once again not losing my streak while being in the middle of the woods. No reason other than funny to me, Knife Fight Friend. I do think it's funny that you keep doing it. What's the design on your beanie? It's School with a Flower. This was a cloak. I'm actually just wearing a whole bunch of cloak stuff. Cloak beanie design called After Death that Markiplier. This is very specifically Mark's line. I think this was released January, right after Unus Annus ended. But anyways, it's time. It's time. It's time for video gaming. Are you ready for video gaming? It's video gaming time. No more music for you. Playlist gets paused so that I can get jump scared. There we go. Now scare me and not chat. That one is fine. Also, there's cool stuff about Bethesda today that I want to talk about because I'm actually like incredibly happy about it. Jesus Christ. Okay. That one was too loud. I don't know if you guys saw today. SAG-AFTRA, which is the Actors Guild in America. It doesn't apply to other areas. SAG-AFTRA announced that they are continuing they're doing another strike. Specifically, they are doing a strike for video game actors, which includes voice actors and such. And there's a list of people. You can go to their website to find out exactly who. Bethesda's not included in this right now. Do you want to know why? Bethesda's unionizing its employees. This is not a joke. Bethesda, the game company that keeps going, hey, society bad, they're now unionizing all of their employees. That's fucking amazing. Also, if you see people playing video games on stream, anybody's stream, my stream, anybody's, they're allowed to. Doesn't matter if it's one of the union or not unions, one of the companies that's having the strike against them, they are allowed to play those games. You can go check out SAG-AFTRA's FAQ. They literally have a section that's like for streamers and content creators that's like, yeah, play the games. The important part is having the conversation and getting the news out there so that there's pressure on the video game companies to do something, but you're still allowed to play the games and stuff, so don't give anybody shit for it. One of the games I want to play after this is by one of the companies that's having a strike against them. So we'll probably talk about it even more then about what's going on, but Bethesda win. I hope the actors get everything that they ask because it's all about AI this time. So we are going to keep playing this game, and we're actually going to load from a save. We're going to load from this save because what this save is going to let us do is let you guys see the cutscene again, so you can see the beginning cutscene of the end of this game because we are one mission away. Let's go. Because I think we're just about to have Megan pull up and grab us in the boat. Yeah. Boat time, boat time, boat time, boat time. I can't, like, spam crouch. This is spam crouching.
You survived the Grand Palace.
Yeah. I can do this a lot, though. Hi, Megan. I'm so excited to see you. You're covered in water again. I like when the wave comes over and just, you know, douses the entire boat.
So, is that it? The fall of Karnaca?
The Duke is dead. Long live whatever happens next.
We killed the Duke.
Back to the dreadful whale, then, and on toward Dunwall.
It looks that way. To find a way to help Emily, and to give her back the throne.
Ready then?
Yes.
I'm ready if you are.
All right. As you want.
We did kill the duck. Okay. Continue. Cutscene. My favorite thing when in pain is my vibrating heating pad. I don't like heat, especially when hot, but localized heat that moves is still nice for the pain. Yes, definitely. Heat can be very good.
This is how the worst day of my life began. A masked man closing in on Dunwall Tower. Now it's happening again. Another Empress falls, another story ends.
Is this quiet today for you guys? Or is
Last time it almost ruined the Empire. Will I do any better? Delilah outfoxed me and I never saw it coming. But I was Corvo before I was the royal
Okay, if
protector.
it's good for you.
Before I owned a sword, I fought with sticks and broken glass, whatever came to hand. I don't know what grand scheme you've got underway, Delilah, but I'll give all I've got to stop you.
We're gonna stab a lady. He always talks kind of low when doing those narrations. He does. We took a nap. We write in our travel log. Ta-da! I think I missed one of the missions, but it's fine. Hello. Nothing else. Weird.
I must admit,
Hold on.
it's remarkable what Delilah's accomplished, coming from such a background.
Look, he made the
Taking
drawing into a
throne.
painting! Anton's so talented. I'm so proud of him. He did such a good job of painting me. He got all the pores.
You know where to go to find Delilah, but how will you handle her? It's my hope that you have some sort of plan.
Absolutely not.
It could be tricky. She might not give me any choice but to fight, and Delilah deserves whatever she gets.
At my age, I've come to distrust words like deserve. As I told you, I knew her long ago. Badly wounded, deep at her center, but cunning, and looking for a way to pull herself up. Perhaps more than anything, Delilah had a talent for imagining the world as a better place. If only that could have been channeled towards something less twisted.
Too late for regrets.
Yes, you're right. In any case, please watch yourself. I've come to care a great deal about you.
Goodbye, Anton.
Anton, remember that one time you were in a cage after I kidnapped you and then I stabbed you and then I had to reload the save? Because no, I don't. I would never.
Megan is waiting for you on the deck
Because I'm not
outside.
kissing Anton.
She seemed cagey earlier, even more than usual.
Can I steal her key? Ooh. Can I sneak in here? Toilet. Megan. Megan, may I have your
The Duke's
key?
brother so long. Hey, there you are. I wanted a chance to talk.
Excuse me. Excuse me, ma'am. Why can I do that? Why can I just take that? Why does she not question what's going on? Anyways, I'm taking this. Yes, she's Billy Lurk. She's Billy Lurk. She's Billy Lurk. She's Billy Lurk. Billy Lurk. Billy Lurk. Billy Lurk. I knew it. Oh, I found the book. What day is it? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know what will happen. No one can know. But I have a feeling that we'll all be dead soon. Everyone dies, just like my sweet Daedra twitching in the mud. But I think death is very close now. The air feels strange. The wind is coming from the west. I saw a dead gull floating in some foam. Don't go off to Dunwall, Billy. That's what I'm reading from all the signs. I could run. Finally try and find him at long last. The old knife himself. They could rent another boat. They don't need me. Not really. So I could run. I should run. Haven't I had more than my share of blood? So why am I still here? She could do so much stuff! Corvo deserves to be able to fuck that old man. You know what, Tastic? You live your best life. I'm sure there's like I'm sure there's shipping. I'm sure there's shipping of Corvo and Anton.
I made a vow I wouldn't come back here. And that's twice I've broken it for you.
Okay, but why would you do that? Give me a second, I can tell you. Clover, it
I wonder
happened.
what
Listen,
Delilah's thinking.
I hit him once because I thought
She
it would
must
just
be
hit the
aware that
bars, and
things
then
have
it
changed in Karnak.
it didn't do just that. Oh, I almost broke the window that time. It just you know, I thought it would be funny. It didn't work. He was too close to the bars, and I killed
5
him.
years ago, if someone told me that one day I'd be happy not living alone, I would have laughed.
That's nice to know, Billy.
Megan.
People have called me that for a long time, but it's a lie. My name is Billy Lurk.
I remember seeing that written down somewhere a long time ago.
Yeah. I can't believe I'm telling you this.
Clover, don't
But
feed
you
into
deserve
this.
the truth. I'll just say it. 15 years ago, I ran with a mercenary gang. We got paid to kill people. Some who deserved it, some who didn't. The boss pulled me up from the Dunwall slums when I had nothing and had run out of rope.
I have to sneeze.
This is hard to admit.
I want to hear you say it.
I'm allergic to
Our
this.
leader was the assassin Dowd, and I was part of the crew. Our last big job together, we were paid to...
You helped Dowd kill Jessamine.
Yes. I don't know what else to say. I've lived a very long time wishing I could take that day back, but I can't.
I'm glad they're having a I'm not gonna call Billy a monster. That'd be so rude.
I can't ever forgive you for what you did. But suffering has a way of twisting people. You're a different woman today than you were then.
Yeah. We've all been hurt. And not all of us did what I did. Or became what Delilah became. I know you'll never get over it. But neither will I.
No, I don't think you will. Goodbye, Billy.
I really like...
I'm taking the skiff and I'll go alone from here.
really like the way this scene was so like dramatic and like confronting like Corvo's past, and in chat you guys are just going, okay, so we've looked it up, and Anton / Corvo fix, there's only one and it's not a good one. Well, it's only one and it's not like just Corvo and Anton, it's everybody. So you know what, that's not fair. Anyways, Billy Lurk. I miss Samuel. I wish I could find Samuel.
If old Samuel could see me now.
I apparently have a Corvo brain cell. Oh, hello. I am the boatman. I am the one who boats. Are you smirking at Droid? Nothing.
Take me to the Mall Tower. Bring me back to the cage of my own chest.
Oh, I will. Delilah will be made mortal again.
You let Emily's
I
mother
forgot
slip
that
into
was
a
in the heart.
Do you know where my mother's resting? In a child's coffin, her skinny legs tucked beneath her, because I couldn't afford proper burial. While my father rests in the Imperial crypt.
You're lying.
You still can't accept it. You were sent to Dunwall as a gift, like a box of candies, because that's all you were worth. I inhabit your lover's heart, and my body sleeps in your bastard daughter's bed.
If I learned anything in Karnaca, it's that birth shouldn't give anyone the right to rule. You earn it every day by serving the people who need you. Now I'm coming to end your tyranny, Delilah.
Again, Corvo facing the dramatic like future that he is realizing, and then Cashta going, I feel like if this game came out these days, there would be a lot more old man fucking. What a time we are having. Forgot this game had actual story. I've somehow managed to miss all of it after the first stream, which is on Tea Leaves of Missing Lore. Yeah, tea levels. Tea leaves. My brain's so tired. Because I know I've watched an extensive amount of stealthing and stabbing. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of stealthing and stabbing, and then there's sometimes story around that, and then there's sometimes me running around the map because I can't figure out how to get to a thing for like 2 hours. And so you kind of have to contend with that. Trying that one first. Don't know what to crochet. Have you thought about crocheting?
The water looks tasty.
I mean, you can drink the water. Well, he's dead. That's probably fine, right?
Mouse and hen, come fisher farmer,
Eager.
frog and wren. Once a king.
I can't tell if they're going to be angry about me being here. No, wait, this is a store. We're fine.
Hard
Hello.
times in Dunwall, with the new Empress and her crew taking over.
Explosive bullets. Thank you for telling me about that. I don't care about that. Can I have this? Oh, I like that too, but I want this.
I'll take that deal. You won't regret it. Glad we could do business.
Right. Like, do I need anything? You know what? Fuck it. Grenades. Okay.
Watch your ass out there.
Thanks. Okay, why is that just continuing though? Why are they singing spooky songs?
Don't dream of falling yet to come.
Arms black as polished onyx as he marked her flesh. My flesh.
That's
Jessamine and I played parlor games in Dunwall Tower. She cheated every time.
Did you deserve it? Sing song time? Yeah, but whenever there's like a child song playing in the world, like, I don't like it. Not that I think that the children shouldn't get to sing songs, but like, children singing songs when like the main bad guy that we're dealing with is like a known witch, I kind of hate it. Ooh, I can do that. Care about that one. I don't have enough for that. I might get enough from the thing over there, so we're... Hey, I think somebody isn't taking care of the city. Like, just like a hint of like things are falling apart and over, and why is that already being taken over by trees? And why are people screaming? Oh, it's the Hatters. Nap time.
Where did you disappear to?
Go outside.
Shit!
Nap time.
Don't like that. Better have a look.
Oh, hello. Good night. Oops. Oh, you're turning like... Oh no, you were already that color. Never mind. That's not scary. Come here, good sir. You two get to cuddle. There you go. Really, my biggest complaint about the Arcane soundtrack is they don't have the lyric singer with the instrumental version of Dear Friend Across the River that is sung at the beginning available literally anywhere. They don't have that available anywhere? Because I need it on so many of my playlists, instead need to deal with, yes, a pretty lady voice, but it doesn't have the same dread feel. No, a child singing a haunting melody is way different. 100%. Hi, Anne. Are you the child singing the song now? No, you're asleep. Oh, I'm so smart. Figured it out. Anyways. Hello, spooky friend.
Welcome home, Lord Protector.
No, it does make sense that these two are shipped the
Delilah's waiting
most.
for you. She's been sleeping badly for the last couple of weeks, because that piece of her you're carrying around has been calling out, begging her to take it back.
So close.
She feels the same craving, but she'll fight the death to stop you from putting your spirit back where it belongs.
Are his hands fucking massive? See, this
You
just,
were careful in
like...
Karnaga. Let's see how that serves you in the tower.
I'm gonna say a
You and Jessamine
sentence.
fell in love.
His hands being
Delilah's got
massive
the throne
just leans into
and
the
you
yaoi
are.
body type, which is really
Now
funny.
she's got a secret as well.
So it makes sense that they're shipping them even more, because the outsider is just... Okay, listen. I cannot explain to you. When it comes to comics, especially manga, also the ads are going to start in a minute, so I'll try to be fast with this one. There are certain body type, like, things that happen just in genres. So, like, think like Sailor Moon and other, like, shoujo manga of that, like, general genre. you tend to have like very long legs, like very specific proportions. And then there's the yaoi stereotype, which is the head is too small, the hands are too big, and everybody's really confused about the body proportions the entire time. Because there's some panel, like pages, where from panel to panel, it looks like they're changing. It's wild and real. Listen, it's something that you just...
There are marks on her flesh.
Hello.
Made by the knife of Dunwall. Cursed Dowd who hides in the world and breathes still.
Yeah, leave that man alone. Leave that man alone. Bathtub. I can't zoom. It's over there. I know the house is broken. I just kind of want to look around. That's not real. Never. It's not real enough. I can't walk on it. Whee! Oh. Excuse me. I'm too pure for this world, I guess. Well, I mean, it was just something. I don't want to say that it was just something that, like, was more prevalent back in my day, but it was just, like, a conversation in some places. And people would legitimately draw that way if they were drawing, like, guys. I don't know why. I cannot explain that to you. That's a dead body. I didn't do that one. This one's not mine. Nice. Yaoi Dojin panel screen caps with silly proportions, my beloved. Yes. Where does this take place or what inspired the location? I'm assuming Europe. The original one was like during like a plague. So I'm assuming it's just... I'm trying to think what would be the equivalent. They have lots of technological things, but they also have magic, so this makes it hard. I'm assuming Dunwall was probably inspired by Scotland or England or both. And then I don't know about, the other area that we've been would probably be based on some more coastal cities. Very steampunk, so Victorian era? Yeah, probably around that. Never mind Twitch. Does Twitch hate you? What did Twitch do? Why is that glowing? I shouldn't look at that. Do you think she knows I'm on my way? Oh, evil Delilah's heart, tell me where I am.
Soon I will dream the dream of a new world, and all will change.
Uh-huh. That's fun. Okay, so there's some rats.
That's a shame.
What's a shame? There's just a lot of screaming. But yeah, Yaoi was all the rage in the 2000s and 2010s. Like, you could not escape it if you went into anime. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, that's fun. Of bone charm, 2 bone charms and a rune. That's 128. Go there first.
Delilah. Brianna was the first to hear our call.
Okay, that was the end of the sentence, apparently. This is not powered. Go in there, we get... this going. So we need this. Like this, and then we stick... Whoa, okay, just sucked it up. What was that animation? Sure. Hello?
You! Come talk to me.
Where? Oh. Hello.
I saw the High Overseer fall. All is lost. Leave this place.
The Abbey assaulted the tower.
Somehow we were overcome.
Interesting.
Not just Delilah's sorcerers and their gravehounds, but mechanical men. Automated soldiers. The ancient music was useless against them.
Rest now. But know that I'm going to end Delilah's reign. I swear it.
At death's door, I smell the corruption of the void upon you. A heretic against a heretic. Laughable. The world is doomed.
Okay. No, that's fair. I hope you have a good afterlife. Bye-bye. Taking your mission. Brother Fitz, I bid you courage on your expedition in the heart of corruption, the once shining Dunwall Tower. Know that beyond Delilah's occult heresy, she is full of guile. Be wary, storm the tower, and protect High Overseer Kulin with your life, for he will lead us back to the righteous path. There's another thing. For years rumors have circulated regarding the Royal Protector. If victory is secured and you manage to find yourself in his quarter alone, we want you to search for the signs of blasphemy. Report back, but only to me. That's fair. Yeah, Yuri on Ice was near the end of the Yaoi Renaissance. And actually, some of the things that, like, were, I don't want to say, like, my first exposure to, like, gay culture, because it really wasn't.
And
Right, you bitch.
I'm still sick, but did you know that Three Doors Down song, Kryptonite, is 24 years old?
I need to pause and question my life for a second. But also this one's gonna make me feel old because I was reading this when I was like a child. But Cardcaptor Sakura was one of the first pieces of media that had a lot of like homosexual characters in it. And this includes, I don't know if they ever canonically become a couple, but they like live together and look like happily, like they're just roommates. They're just roommates for surezies. But Sakura's older brother and one of the other characters like just live together, and one of them is very gay and the other one is probably gay but doesn't talk about it. Are we talking about gay anime? Yeah, we're talking about yaoi because, you know, yaoi hands. You know, just normal conversations to have, right? I'm afraid that one will see me. Ooh. Can you tell me where I'm standing, video game? You get turned into stuff. He did get turned. We'll just leave. That's a dog. It's cute. Here we go. I used to read / watch Junjo Romantica. That was my first gay. There's lots of different ways that people are exposed to like queer content. It wasn't as prevalent as it is now, obviously, but it was like discovering it around like on the internet and stuff was like really fundamental to a lot of similarly aged queer people to me. This. Can I like cheese this by just like standing really high up in the tree? Turns out the answer is yes. I need to go down here. There's a thing in the water. Rotten all of you down to the core? I mean, I won't argue.
The algae is all dried out, but that makes it easier to collect. Less messy. You can still smell it.
How much of the algae does Our Lady Delilah want? And what's it for? Tell me. I won't let the secret slip.
She just needs a bit, and if you promise to keep your tongue in your head, I'll tell you. It's part of her new undertaking. A painting to end all paintings, she says. Some great new magics she's concocting.
After taking Dunwall Tower itself, what more could our mistress want?
Delilah wants the whole world, love. The seas around it and the stars above it.
Where you guys go? Somehow cannot see me here. Ooh. And don't get inside of the basket. There we go. There you go. I forgot country anime was forbidden. I asked a question about that and then I remembered. No, it's not because of too much hot cowboys. It's because the internet is certainly a place. It's not even country in that regard, Grassy. It is country as in countries. Do I get under there? How do I get under there? Ow. 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 Get down. Get to you. Wait, how do I get you? It's like my worst nightmare. Do I have a power that I haven't gotten? I need to be a rat. There's no way over there. There's no way. Just kidding, it's right here. No, it's not. Yes, it is. I'm a liar. Sewer and pump room inspection. Severe rain. Afro Samurai. Ooh. Afro Samurai was good. I still need to finish Cowboy Bebop. I have not finished it yet. How many times have I started it? I don't want to talk about it. It's just a couple of times. I dodged a fucking bullet because, like, I cannot stress how obsessed my friends were with it. Listen. The country anime got so much attention. Is that a dog? Oh, that's rats. The country anime would not leave me alone. I had a ton of friends that were obsessed with it as well. And there was, like, literally nothing I could do about it.
Go no farther, stranger. You don't stand a chance anyway.
Okay.
Where did you steal this trick?
Bye-bye, everybody. If you guys hit me, you're gonna hit her. If you kill her, that's on you.
Finish him. That's a trick I could use. I need to cut off
You
your
keep,
hand
like,
then.
almost killing the friends.
I was the friend who got the friends that mixed their Homestuck and country anime cosplays together. It was a time.
Is it you again? Show yourself. Fill my pillow with your hair. Is it you again? Show yourself.
Nope. Ow.
Paint my nails red with your blood.
That was not where I wanted to go.
Now isn't this surprise? You should have stayed outside. Wire, poke the skin.
Oh, well, that's right. They can't fall asleep, can they? They can't fall asleep. Okay. I won 2 consecutive games of Cards Against Humanity. What does this say about me? That you're good about Cards Against Humanity, about the against those specific people. Why the witches are bald? Does witchcraft cause baldness? No. Sometimes the witches just want to be bald. I think my furry pipeline technically started with Digimon? No, that's fair. That's fair. Listen, if there was something you could blame on Digimon, it's definitely the furries. Some of them. Sometimes I read KFS's Kentucky Fried Friend. Okay, but are squid and octopus furries called furries, or what are they called? What are aquatic furries called? Oh. Okay. It'd be scalies, most likely. Well, see, like, I understand scalies for, like, lizards and dragons and things, but, like, I wonder if there's a different term for those. Because we've had this conversation about the bug ones as well.
Next time I'll try it with a waxing gibbous. And if that doesn't do it, then I've got no idea how to fix it.
Love these guys. Wait, did I get everything? No. God damn it. Okay. Three. Excuse me. Out of 3. There we go. There. There we go. Hell yeah. I mean, I think non-furries get hung up on furry characters that don't have fur. Furry equals having fur, just means anthro-animal. I just think it's fun to have other names for things sometimes.
Blue and blush. Conjure rainbows for her brush.
Coal tar dye, pig's placenta, grind and wash, rich magenta.
2 hands sift and 2 hands blend. Make the pigments block the wind. Fingers stained blue and blush. Conjure rainbows for her brush.
Shade and hue, dig and crack. Crush and mix, eyeless black.
8 hands sift and
You know what? They can have that. I'm not questioning that one. I've questioned a lot in this game, and I'm just gonna let the witches have that. They can have that.
Ancient mud and stinking clay.
Didn't paint.
Yellow dyes for golden day.
There we go.
6 hands sift and 6 hands blend.
Addie, dear, tell me more about this new painting.
Yes, tell us what you know.
I've heard a bit. Our Empress Delilah's eyes burning bright. She's keen for this one.
Excuse me, I'm busy. Oh, I forgot I have that ability.
Thrice. That's the part I always mix up. Tap the rubble twice, not twice.
There we go. Corvo's persona is a rat. That is just factually true. That is just factually true.
Let's see. It was 6, 3.
After the fight with the overseers at the maze.
Wait.
Some of us put down the rest of the dogs, and I dragged a few away and kept them for myself. When the moon showed its proper face, I made ready. The first couple were all too many legs and too many eyes. Then they tore each other apart.
But eventually you got it right.
Yes, just before dawn. And I love them.
Okay. I think we have to hate the witches if they're turning perfectly good actual living dogs into ghost dogs. Birds. Oh, I know where we are. So that's where the Empress was killed. I want to go stop over there before we go too far. But I want to get this bone shrimp. Tchaikovsky, just call them fishies. It's so easy. Please don't make this more complicated than it needs to be. I literally stopped thinking about it 2 seconds after I made the joke about it. I don't know what you want from me.
Maybe it's a druid.
Huh? Now you don't know I was there. What about Sokolov's persona? An owl. A weasel would be a good one too. Something really clever. I painted.
Hello.
There was someone.
What? Won't let him in case safe over there. Protected use.
Delilah's hatred for Jessamine is endless.
Why are you not turning around? There you go. Jesus.
So you're not.
A bit ferret? Why? Why'd you bite Ibit?
Jessamine, I wish I could hold you.
I didn't
just
know there was
once
an
more.
achievement for this. No one could help me. No one could help you, dear sister. I didn't break it, you little liar. No one remembers the truth except me, Jessamine. I will always remember. Also, look how it turns from, like, black into red. Did she write this in blood recently? Or did she just get some cool paints? What did Ibit do? Crimes, probably. Ibit sometimes commits crimes. But that's okay, because Ibit is allowed to commit crimes. Sometimes. Good night. Maybe she ran out of red? Well, no, she started using red. So I'd be running out of black instead. He did a nice gradient with it, though. Unfair as hell? Yeah. Because Ibit's crimes aren't things like, yeah, I wish to destroy the entire state of Montana. Ibit's crimes are small and silly, mostly. Nope, we're not taking over countries. Nope. What are my crimes?
Faye says Delilah's up in the throne.
Being too
But a
cool.
few days ago, she was spending all her time in that bleak little overseer chapel.
It's all wrong.
What's afoot? What's she working on?
If Delilah's in the throne room, I can use the elevator to reach her.
What are my things? Get to throne. Anything? Bone charm, rune. That being the cloak. Jesus, why are those lights like that? Following the Abbey's pathetic assault, I want the power shut off in the security room. I want this rickety old contraption locked. No more supplicants from the city riding up to beg for my graces. Come to my throne room only if your need is dire, and woe be to anyone from outside the coven who disturbs me while I am painting. The overseers were probably the last of our significant enemies, and now they're beaten. I trust you can handle anyone else who comes along.
To restore power to the elevator, I'll have to reach the security room.
Flickering. Not here. I turned off things like lens flare. Let's turn off the bloom. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Playing hide and seek, are we?
I'll film him. I won't let him escape.
I know you're here somewhere.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, don't be shy.
So you're back? I'll find you. Now isn't this surprise a touch of the outsider?
I'll paint my...
You don't deserve it.
That's rude. Excuse me.
That's a trick I could...
I saw you. No use hiding.
Come on. There you go. Night night. I didn't do it. Did I ban K-pop? No.
I'll find you, you know. What?
There we go. Cool. Promise I will not ban K-pop until I forget I made this promise. If it, you're so screwed. I'm so sorry. Minty's gonna forget in like a week. And it's gonna be gone.
The High Overseer.
Moron. Here's it.
Hold on, don't mind me. I'm just trying to line up my shot. I got up there at some point. Is that too far away? That's too far.
Cry and bleed.
How do you want to die? I have plenty of ideas.
Whee!
I'll grind your skull into a...
Be posted.
He has to be close.
You hit me, you hit them.
Such powers are a waste on you. Is it you? Again. Show yourself. Sisters. Oh. So you're back? I'll find you. Let's make him cry.
That's a very weird threat. Would they want me to cry? Wouldn't they just want me dead?
Research that carefully. You don't stand a chance anyway. This time you'll die.
No.
You should have stayed in your boring little world. Impressive.
Wait, I was looking for something. We're set.
Everywhere.
Ooh, that's a statue that can definitely see me.
So here we are, where my dear lying half-sister Jessamine and I played as children. Where she first opened her bedchambers to you, then gave birth to your daughter.
Yeah.
Where you let Dowd murder sweet
It
Jessamine.
wasn't really that I let
The
it
place that
happen.
ruined both our lives.
She just, I
You have a
tried.
twisted view of the world, and I have no idea whether you're telling the truth or not. But it doesn't matter.
Corvo, you're talking to us. What's your opinion on he? On he who? Like he who from Unis Honest? Which was just I want to say a double-sided mermaid, but I don't think that accurately portrays what he who looked like. No, that's not he who. That was the murmur. The he who was Mark, but feral and in the woods. That was a lovely time.
Playback indicates some detection without certainty.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing, bird statue thing.
1,000 rotations. Reintroduce graphite.
Lots of funky owls making silly noise outside. I actually don't know how to get a hold. Where are— oh, hello. Where are we? Where am I? Ads are playing. It's okay. I'm lost. Okay, so one is the Great Hall, which would have been where we came in. So it's potential that the security room has something in it. Because we would have come upstairs to— no. Yeah, we would have come upstairs into the here, and now we're back here looking at that. And if it's over to our right, it would be over here. So we need to get into that back hallway. So we need to go backwards and around. Hunger, but I do not know what to snack on. A pizza. No, I'm not in Brazil. I'm in Dunwall. Seven is the throne room upstairs where we started the game. We might need to go back to our room. Oh, we're gonna go talk to...
We are part of a very small group. Almost the last of Jessamine's circle. And we've both been marked by the black-eyed bastard. What do you think? Do you ever get cold at night, Lord Protector?
I know what it means to give up all hope of gaining justice cleanly. You pass a point, and then you take what you need. But you shouldn't have taken from me, Delilah.
I'm gonna go this way.
I adore the sound they make hitting bottom. So delicate.
Actually, brings up no, I fully upgraded that. I have 6. That get. We could, no, we can't get that one. Well, we could get that one shortly. We're looking for a rune right now. We're getting this.
Fine.
The old woman we pushed off the roof cared more about these dishes than she did her own rotten bones. She begged us not to break anything else.
Oh, please, not that one. It's over 100 years old. No, that belonged to... Were you on Jacob Caldwin? It was a wedding gift.
I can...
Just straight up did not notice that something just ended in the middle of like a sentence. Just nobody noticed. Nobody cared. Wonderful. I want to be down here? I don't know if I wanted to be down here. This is the sewers. This might have been another way in. This might have been an- I have no idea. I'm braining really slow today? You're fine. I'm also braining slow today. We all just take a slow brain day. That's not how you jump. That's still not how you jump. There you go. Nope, wrong way. This way. Shit.
Strange how it moves. Like a man, but not like a man.
Oil runs through its veins, rendered from the fat of leviathans from the deep, icy waters.
It has nothing to do with our mistress's magic. Not touched by the void at all. Could we make one of bones, I wonder? Like the grave hounds.
Delilah could, with Brianna's help. She was always oh so clever with the bones of things.
Okay, we're fine. Our friend. He's around the corner.
Reintroducing graphite.
Okay.
The diagnostic plate.
We are fine. I just forgot that I was watching it. If I was watching a VOD or not, because I was earlier, but I could not type in chat. It must be real. You can type in chat. This is a stream. It is live. I am looking at you right now. I can see you right now. What the hell is that steampunk brass? Well, you see, it's a robot that I really dislike, and it really dislikes me, and it can see in the back of its head, which is truly horrifying. Right. This is what I came here for. I also came here for the story, I guess, but I really came here for the rune. Okay, so now we need to do this again. They're probably gonna come in here as soon as I do this. So we have to hope that everything goes well. Where's the thing? Oh, right there. That animation is so clunky. What if I pause it then? Well, then you won't hear me, Void.
Power on. I can take the elevator to the throne room.
Peace on the airs.
They are listening. One charm, power really quick. We're going to upgrade this one for a longer duration freezing of time.
She found the place where he was birthed by knife and ritual. Thousands of years past.
You should see who tampers with the dead metal things.
It's me. Good boy. We're just gonna... She's definitely confused, and we're gonna let her be confused. It's gonna come back up here, but that's okay because we can just do this.
At this point, the clockwork is scouting.
That's nice, buddy. Okay. What happened to the normal heart? Well, you see, Jessamine could only last in here for so long, and then she died again, for real, gone, and then we put the spirit of Delilah that was hiding in a statue into this so that we could return that part of her spirit to her, that she would stop being immortal, and then we could kill her.
I inhabit two impossible places at once.
Also, yeah, fuck these guys, I hate them.
Looks like he got away.
Hate them. Put that guy right there. I'm gonna slip up here.
1,000 rotations. Reintroducing graphite.
It's dead people. We're listening for the witches talking. Ow! How are you up here in a chandelier? Did she get into- how did the dog get into the chandelier? Ow.
Playing hide and seek, are we?
Be thorough, my sisters. We need.
Find anything?
We're gonna let them run around. Can dogs teleport? I don't know about the bone dogs, because they're
He has to be close.
kind of weird.
Make a note. Remove this playback after the final field test.
There's a dog right there.
Is it you again? Show yourself. Let me. Show
Oh,
yourself.
oh, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky.
I'm done with you.
Can I go in here? Oh my god, yes. It.
I'll find you, you know.
Be
She's gonna
careful.
walk all the way over
Probably hiding
here.
Somewhere close.
Ready
Never
your
mind.
thorns, ladies.
You just fucking left. Perfect. Okay. And now there is only the one more bone charm, and I think it's on the other side of this whole area. So...
Looks like he got away. Good riddance.
should be able to slip around. wait for this.
The machine has completed another full instruction set.
Okay.
Handling. Commence
Huh?
lens focus.
Better search the room very carefully.
Focus. Still idling. Take this opportunity. General detection state. Second call.
That clockwork thing is still out there somewhere. Got to listen for it coming.
Poor man is stuck in here.
The machine has completed another.
What happened to this dude? Oh.
Please don't tell anyone I'm here.
No, he
I've
looks
been
like
in
Paolo.
here keeping quiet since this all happened.
Not
Don't
him.
worry. But what do you know about Delilah and her people?
After the coup, there was more fighting between the Duke's traitors and the members of the Watch still loyal to the old Empress. Then there was a party for Delilah, just before the Duke returned to Seconis. At some point, the Overseers staged an assault, but it went badly.
What else?
Apparently, Delilah's been working in the Abbey Chapel, preparing something. If you're crazy
voice
enough to want to
familiar.
find her, look there, or in the throne room. She and the Duke were talking about a painting.
Stay hidden. I'm here for Delilah. I'm going to take back the tower.
I hope you're right. 3 of us hid here. Genevieve got caught, then Morgan. Now it's just me.
Why do I have a bad feeling about what they've done with the other people? Okay. Overseer. Wait, where's the Overseer chapel? Oh, that's right. It's all the way in that corner. Oh, Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City?
Don't you know by now that empresses fall
No.
and empires change hands?
Absolutely not.
The wheels of history turn. They cast me up, they will grind you down.
Where's that light coming from? I guess it's magic.
Why is there a tree in the middle of the chapel?
Well, you know, sometimes people just get a little bit quirky. Bending the energies of the void was tricky, but I've managed to crop runes of bone from my great painting. I've got all the ingredients ready in the chapel. Dried kelp and algae from the moats, flowers from the greenhouse, ground to dust and made into pigment, human bones infused with the fluids of terror and regret. What? Mustering patience, I will continue painting until the final rune is ready to affix to the throne, my throne. Harmony must be maintained between the corrupt runes and their pure counterparts. 2 corrupt, aligned with 2 of the purest. If this harmony is not observed, the magic of the painting could get twisted around and fail and even turn against me. Oh!
Delilah's new painting sounds dangerous.
We're fucking with
but
her
I might
painting
be able
immediately.
to sabotage it.
Oh, good news. I
With
can
more
blow out all the
corrupt
candles,
runes,
Tastic.
Maybe I could turn Delilah's painting against her.
Excuse me?
Detection rig untooling.
Excuse me, game? Why could I pick up... Okay. Bones. Why can I do that? Huh? Do I need to... In here? Things I need in here? Place. I need algae. Oh my god, I'm doing magic. Oh, nothing apparently. Okay, but that just looks like I wrapped it up in algae and then like painted on its forehead and that's all I did. Like, thanks for giving that dramatic scene. I definitely just had a little bit of arts and crafts right there.
1,000 rotations. Reintroducing graph. Playback for combat protocols.
I think it knows I'm still here. Well, I need to go to the elevator anyways, and there's no more of those, so we should be fine.
It's rice. That's the part I always mix up. Tap the rub once thrice, not twice.
Isn't the painting right in the room? No, it's not that painting. The painting that they're talking about is the painting on the throne. It shouldn't be this one. It's the one that she's currently working on. This is kind of like similar to the way that we like fucked with her painting in the DLC. It's gonna be...
Playback for detection registered. Return to idle.
Bye.
Why is the electricity running again? Like mice in a snake's burrow.
No reason. Hi, Night. Honk shoe. Have a nice nap. Time for new Discovery 2 game. You'll survive, Aether. You'll get to do even more cool stuff and learn how to play it better. And then commit several more crimes. I'm not gonna respect that right now, Grassy. During a game where there's things for me to do, yes, but not today. Not with this when we're getting right into the main story area.
They're going to get it.
Is my TV updating? Because they do that. You can refund the points for that. Any mods that are looking at that. Okay. Oh, the nap time's still going well. That one's just got her face in some candles. It's fine. I'm so sorry, Pupper. You are a ghost dog and I'm haunted and I cannot have that. Okay, we're gonna go up to the... And I can't hide. I can't hide. I can't get up there and I can't hide. Which sucks a dick. Yeah. Rooftop. Yeah, the mods can refund things for points. Obviously not for like bits or anything.
You will take me
Oh
back
god.
and die at my hands.
Nope. Incorrect.
There are marks on our flesh.
We already talked
made
about
by
this.
the knife of Dunwall. Cursed Dowd who hides in the world and breathes still.
Not gonna waste. No, the dog kill doesn't do anything. Pardon me. I mean, has she spotted me yet? Does she know I'm here? Okay, like, she totally should have seen me, right? Like...
What has Delilah done to the throne?
That did jack shit. Do it again. Need to touch the... If I land there, the dog's gonna... What happens if I... I can't honk shoe Delilah. Do I just... I guess I should just approach her, right? Where did it quick save last? Right out there. Okay, that's fine. Well, that's fun.
At last, I've waited for this moment here in my tower. So now I will complete my great painting. I will make the world as it should be. And there's no place in it for you. Long live Delilah Caldwin, first of her reign.
Punch. Well, see, now they're after me. Guys, come on. We could have had such a good time. But no, we're not having a good time? You look so upset. Hold on. Yeah, that does jack shit to him. Dead dog. Another dead dog. Well, okay, I have to kill one dog twice, I think.
Come back to me at my moment of glory.
Oh, thanks. Can I still do the thing? Hold on. Use heart against... Use heart against.
My daughter.
Okay.
You've brought me back my spirit.
Uh-huh.
Follow me, dear Corvo, and see how I will reshape all things.
No thanks. I'm good. And we have a rune on us, so technically we could unbalance it right now. Right? Can I unbalance it? Oh, there goes the heart. No more heart, Jessamine gone. Okay, so here's the thing. This is our choice right now. And I could save and we could do both of these. We can put the corrupt rune on the throne, which is the non-lethal approach, or we can kill Delilah in the painting. I think that's what it's hinting us towards. Oh good, it already gave us several autosaves here. I save rune. I'm also gonna do rune. We'll probably do the other one. Oop, just to see what happens. Excuse me? Why do I have a chest? Say nay to murder? In my murder video game? You say nay? That's just sacrilege. Oh, do I still have to go in there? Oh, we do still have to go in there. Cool. This is gonna trap us.
So she'd replace all the world with this.
And now she's doing the creepy singing. I think I hate it here.
So gullible,
Why are there so many of her? Whee! Oh, hello. Hey guys, do you think maybe perhaps you're in the wrong spot? Oh yeah, no, you figured it out. There you go. What if I touched it? There's nothing there? What am I supposed to be doing? Render unconscious versus destroy the replicas. Interesting, weird battle mechanic to have this kind of like standoff during this kind of game. It really hasn't given us a lot of like battles like this, so it's just weird. Just realized this is Black Plague Steampunk England. Why is magic real? I don't know, boy, you tell me, why is the magic real? Is that you? Nope, that's an unconscious person. Well, an unconscious replica. Hold on, the nap pile goes here.
Why shouldn't my people love their empress?
I don't know, you tell me, Delilah. Where are the rest of them? Where did they go? There's one right there.
Come out, wherever you are. So you're back.
Oh.
I'll find you.
Oh.
Think you're safe? Over there.
That's a replica.
Don't be afraid.
I don't know how to tell her apart. That's rude.
In return, I'll take back.
I tried to choke out a man that is not real. I can tell no difference between all of these Delilahs. There's no visual difference to be discerned. So it's just get lucky. Can I knock them out? That one's not real. Oh, Jesus. That's not the way I wanted to go. Whee! To you, I'm not real, and yet you hear threatening violence. Yeah, but I can't tell which one of them is the real Delilah, because I need to knock out one of them. And there's like 4 still running around. I think they're all up there. There's at least one up there.
So you're back. I'll find you. What? Come out, wherever you are.
Oh, she's snoring. What a nice little feature of just letting the copies snore. I'm assuming the one closest to the throne is the actual one.
It's no use.
But they like keep wandering away and then towards things and then away from things, and it's just an awful lot.
About Corvo? Huh?
Oh, it's you. Come on, come on, come on. No, let me... Okay, no, that's a replica.
Formed on their tongues, passing across their lips.
Come on. Yeah. Come on, let me knock her out. That's a replica. Oh, hit me. Okay.
My throne, made greater than any before it.
No? There you go. This has to be the real her. Nope, that's a replica. Where's the real one then? Where'd she go? Hello? Are you hiding? I've knocked unconscious all of the Delilahs I can find, and yet there is no Delilah here. Huh? No, might have to kill the replicas? That one's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. I'm not seeing any proof that this is actually true. Have I just screwed it somehow? Is Delilah in the walls? Dead body. A weird shadow. Found her. I think she's been up there the whole time. I'm not gonna lie. I think that might have just been the spot where she was. Can I get over there? I didn't mean to drink that, but that's fine. How do I get over to that? There's a spot over here. What the... Hello? Nothing? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I don't think that's how it's supposed to get up, but it doesn't not work, so...
Fight and fall for me, no matter.
Hello. Smack.
You come back to me in my moment of glory.
Would you like to hit me with a sword?
You don't change, Corvo. Always running after the last Empress you lost.
Well, I died somehow. I honestly don't know how, because I don't think I was inside of it, but it's fine. Okay, but that means that we can just ignore them. Okay, so we put that in there. And then we can just ignore all of them and go straight up and around.
So she'd replace all the world with this.
I guess if we spot her. Actually, can I just... Hold on. This is such a dumb question. Just... No, so she leaves. Get up there. Do you think you're safe? Absolutely not. I don't think I'm safe. There you go. Oh, she's dead. How? How'd she manage that? Going back to this. How did she manage that? Do you think she would have told her replicas to not, like, throw knives at her? But no. Alright, let's do it again. Wait.
So she'd replace all the world with this.
Okay, so we're gonna see if we can actually sneak up on her this. I highly doubt it, but we're gonna try. Oh, no, it's a whole ass trick. Up there. Even the reticule is turning red when I go over it. She's up there. She's up there the entire time. Legitimately, not even that that symbol over that Delilah is correct. That is not the real Delilah. That's kind of nuts. Even the game lies to you. I actually really like it when games do that, though. That's why you're gullible? Void, when was the last time you played a game where you didn't trust that the quest marker was not, or was taking you in the right direction? How often do you play games with quests in them and go, yeah, it's taking me in the wrong direction? You're meant to trust the game. That's how they get you to do things.
Delilah on the throne. The painting should trap her in her own fantasy world.
Okay, so I rendered her unconscious. What comes next? I could still kill her. Oh, she's snoring now. Still fake Delilah down there? She's unconscious. Very recently? Then why are you saying that I'm gullible? You're also gullible. Referring to the voice line? I have no idea what they said. Wait, you're so violent and angry, you're so quirky. Woo? Am I still sneaking? I don't need to sneak. She's asleep. Hongshu. Wait, no, I'm supposed to put her on that throne. Never mind, not this one. We're going back through the painting. Come on, Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City?
You wanted a world of your own, Delilah, so have it.
Because I can still kill her from here. I can still kill her from here. We're making a really quick panic save.
And now to see how well your magic works, Delilah.
We're still putting her on the throne. Do nothing. It just means don't go further than this yet. Okay. Oh, okay. We've done what I've moved. I teleported around just to like get out of the way.
At last, what I've always deserved. My justice. Now what's always been marred and distorted will be perfect. I've waited so long. Sing my songs and lick my flesh. Worship me.
I mean, she's in there now. What now? Oh. Revive your daughter? Yes. I would like to see my daughter, who I haven't seen in a while.
Emily.
Father, what happened?
Take it easy. I'll explain everything.
Well, you see, you were a statue for a couple of weeks, maybe even a month or two. I don't know what I was doing. Things kept happening. I only killed one person, and it was probably on accident. Wait, no, I want to see that. I did get most of them that. Story time. I've completed the game.
With the fall of Luca Abel, the Duke's line ended, and there was only one man suited for the Grand Palace. Rising up from nothing, he'd served the Empire with distinction.
Oh, did I become the Duke?
Duke Corvo Attano, the first of his line.
Oh, wait, no, that's actually kind of nice that he, like, went through and now is in charge of his hometown and wants to take care of it.
Without ever realizing it, Delilah passed into an imagined world where her father's promises were fulfilled and her subjects would love her forever, as she sailed the ocean with a great fleet and trekked across the Pendician wastes. While in the true capital, Emily the Just, Emily the Clever, ruled for decades over a prosperous mended empire with Corvo Attano's support from the south.
I didn't go to my room to...
In his day, Anton Sokolov fired the engines of industry, hurtling the empire into a more sophisticated age.
Love that old man.
He dallied with nobles, wayward artists, and great inventors alike, drinking in all that life could offer.
Love that old man.
Leaving Dunwall for the last time, he headed to the cold north, contented at last, on a final voyage to take him home. There are things that never change, no matter how hard you try. Questions you must answer. As Megan Foster faded from the world, Billy Lurk stepped from her shadow, setting out to discover her truest self, and seeking the closest thing she'd ever known to family.
That's Daniel Fruity. I mean, he is an assassin, so could be fruity. Hi, Anne. How do you feel about the ending of that game? Oh, okay. Yes, you feel very strongly about it. Say it with your whole chest. She's just meowing. Hi, come here. She's just yawning. There's things to say. She's so many things to say.
On the sands of sweet Serkonos, did we bathe in the sun?
I'm not afraid of this one DMCAing me because this is literally saying the names of fictional places. We did it! I mean, we could go through and see what the ending would be like if we killed her, but I propose something else. I propose we not speedrun, but we do a second playthrough of this game where we play as Emily with no magic and we do high chaos. Because there's low chaos and high chaos, and there's... You can do in between, but, you know, one or the other is way more fun. I'm not saying right now, but I'm saying, like, maybe we do that. Is there a Dishonored 3 or is this following the Half-Life line? It's not following the Half-Life line, but there is no Dishonored 3. However, there is technically a third thing to play. There's... Can I skip this? Oh, I can skip this. Thank you, developers. You're wonderful, and I appreciate you so much. So there's a third thing to play. Is right here. Which, based on the image, I think has to do with Billy Lurk and Dowd again, because that's what was in the previous DLC. But Death of the Outsider is a DLC. But it is big enough that it actually isn't included in this game. Like, I can't play the DLC right now because I don't have it downloaded. Because it is a completely separate game file, which is nuts. So, we'll play that eventually. Let's see if there's... I'll probably keep that campaign slot. But yeah, no, we did low chaos and all of this on medium. I say we do high chaos run with Emily. I think that would be fun. I think that would be really fun to do next. However, that's not where we're going to play next. Before we do that run, because I think what I want to do is do the high chaos and then go play Death of the Outsider, the next game that I want to play is actually Mirror's Edge, which is parkour game. Well, it's a little bit more than parkour game, but it is parkour game. Very fun to play, very interesting to see, and I don't remember any of the plot because I never played it. I just watched roommates play it at one point. And so it's in my head, but it doesn't exist at the same time, which is very fun. And I'm sure that there will be one line out of the entire thing that will activate some sort of like sleeper agent thing inside of my head, because there was an enemy that you fight that I, again, don't remember anything about, but I remember that he kept saying an audio line over and over and over again, or maybe it was that my friend kept dying to them. It could go either way. Hold on, let's turn on the music because we're gonna switch games, but we're gonna take a second. But, oh, thank you, Bone Trassel. But like, they died over and over and over, I think, to this character, and then we just kept hearing the same line over and over and over again, and then we just kept saying it at each other for like an entire week, and then it would like crop up every now and then. Hold on, I want to see how big Dishonored Death of the Outsider is. Yeah, it's 23 gigabytes. Dishonored 2, I think, is 44. Like, legitimately, like, half a game's worth of things for the Death of the Outsider. And it's its own game file. It's so interesting. What does it say about it? I don't want to, like, see everything. Never mind, I like this. Hold on, I've read one line of this and I'm very excited. Take on the role of Billy Lurk. Once one of Dunwell's most notorious killers for hire. We get to play as Billy. This is the best game ever. I'm so excited. Anyways, what do you guys want to do now? I didn't plan for after this because I wasn't sure how long it was gonna take. I did not plan, so trying to think what would be. I'm not gonna play Risk of. My brain is so burnt out. I need like a week to recharge, and then I can do Risk of Rain 2 and destroy my computer. I could probably destroy my own computer on my own playing Risk of Rain 2, and that's honestly terrifying. I don't really want to work on the hardcore world right now. I could just go like do you guys this is so stupid. I could do Hypixel parkour. We could just chat and do Hypixel parkour. But you can just watch me run and jump. We could also do Rock Simulator. Is it time for podcast? Do we do Rock Simulator? Rock Simulator or... Okay, no, it was immediate. I said the words Rock Simulator, and it was like several of you came out of the woodwork to just start yelling Rock Simulator, even though you'd said yay jumpies. Hold on. Rock Simulator. This is not my first playthrough of Rock Simulator. Yapping. Oh, Anne's such a polite cat right now. She's just so sitting. She's so polite. She sits so polite. She's so good. No, I already have soup as a tag. Never mind. We'll just do that. Done. Saved. It's updated. Rock Simulator. Where did I stick Rock Simulator? Right there. Now we turn off the music and we turn off our thoughts, and then I go back to this. And then we go to here. And then Rock Simulator. Oh, that's right. I started... we got to level 690, which was wonderful. Okay, so, solo. Bunker? Did I solve all the puzzles? All the puzzles solved? Did I do it? Yeah, I think I did it, because now it just blinks at me. I solved a puzzle, maybe. I actually thought we do need music for this one. There we go. So anyways, how are you guys doing? How is life treating you guys? It's Thursday, right? Like, I'm not insane. Hold on. You ever have, like, your mind go blank and go, oh, man, it's not the day it is. No, it's Thursday. Okay, I'm fine. I'm normal. I've decided death and Risk of Rain 2. I'm burnt out. You could always just, do the celestial route, Aether. You could always do incomplete runs. You don't have to go fight a boss. You can just go to the no, not simulacrum. Although simulacrum is very fun in Risk of Rain 2. I've died? Well, don't do that. Simply get more Dios. I'm getting old after day. Happy early birthday, Grassy. Good. Had mechanic friend look at car that has been sitting for 4 years. It's not as bad as we thought. Nice! I hope that it is good news and that you're able to get a car and then you can get the license and then you can just go everywhere. Actually, that's terrifying. Ah, Ulf. Ulf. Thank you, Woo. That one? I have did not. I want to whip. Perfect. I don't know. Oh, we could go do the canyon puzzle. Do we go there? Do I have the canyon? Nope, I have to get the rock past level 30 and level 35. We're going to the north. We're going to the north and we're going to be space and then we're going to be space in the north. Rock. Hi, Ether. Also, I have a sweet kitty requesting pets right now. Oh, I give the cat lots of pets. Mine is going slowly insane. Well, she's back to sleeping, but... Oaf. You're still trying. You're still trying, Woo. I believe in you. You'll get there one day. Anyways. I am interested to see what's gonna happen. So, like, I was mentioning it earlier because I was talking about Bethesda's unionizing. And that there's going to be a SAG-AFTRA strike for video games shortly. I do hope that the video game actors get more things out of this, because all of the like strikes recently for actors have really revolved around AI and the usage of things in AI, and I'm hoping that they'll be persuaded not to do that. I will not be paying attention as I am lurking to commit crimes, so we can talk as much shit about Ether as we want and he will not be paying attention and he will not listen. Like calling him an otter. Correct. Okay, perfect. So an otter and a cat and ginger and also bald and also stinky. Stinky little gnome man. I don't think I've heard anybody call Ether a gnome man. Ether's a twink, not an otter, but his fursona could be an otter. Do you think there are fursonas that are otter cats? There has to be, right? I'm trying to think of like what combinations of animals wouldn't exist, but the furries just kind of go nuts and they just make everything. This is a very positive thing, by the way. I like seeing all the weird combinations of things. I like the fursonas that are just an eye strain. I mean this sincerely. I love the fursonas that like, especially like when people have like the full fur suits for them, where it's just so much eye strain. How did they fit that many colors into it? How did they get there? How did they do that? I want to know their secrets. I have a lovely story about an eye strain furry. Tell me. Tell me. Chimera subset? I mean, there have to be, though there's a lot of chimeras. I know people that had chimera fursonas. I have a friend that had one that was a chimera. I'm trying to remember if that was the one that they associated with their business or not. I don't actually know off the top of my head. Also ads. But I know a furry that had a couple of fursonas, and a couple of them I think were mainly for like business accounts. No. I've seen a possum rat fursona. Yeah, I've seen that'd just be a wonderful trash monster. I love them. Rat ones aren't common. Possum ones aren't super common from what I've seen, but I have a very limited view into the furry community, so I don't know anything that's going on there. I only know my cat, who is right there, sleeping so peacefully and ignoring me so much, but if I put my hand, wiggle my finger up, she's not actually sleeping. She's pretending to sleep, so I pay attention to her. Really thought you meant like a mascot for their restaurant or something for a second. No, because they run a business, and so when they do things for their business, they have like a professional— this is a weird sentence. My friend has a professional fursona. I don't know how to explain that one. An art attack of my persona, it's so cute. Hell yeah. I've heard worse. I mean, like, their primary audience is furries. Like, everything that they do business-wise is marketed towards furries. So while they have a personal fursona, they have one that they use on their professional stuff. This guy commissioned me over a year ago for a furry badge, very eye strain, good sona, but we communicated via Discord. One day I see his username go from your boy name to your girl name. Hell yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. I like when people get so confident that they start changing all the usernames and stuff. Very good. Like personal and business emails, this is fine. Yeah, you know, fursonas are like emails. Some you hand out at professional events, and some you hand out when you meet up with friends. Just depends on who it is. Sentences I didn't think I would say in the year of our Lord 2024. Wonderful. Think I hate it here? Why? How close are we to the next one? I don't know how many levels we're at. It's every 3 levels, right? Earn Rock Pass by progressing by leveling up. Oh no, that's what it is. Okay, 30 levels equals 1 Rock Pass level. So once we hit 720, we'll go up another level. Think we can get another? I have no idea. We haven't talked to her over in a year, but I'm always happy to see her online. Hell yeah. I love that. I do think that, like, the furry community, despite the shit that it gets, is a very overall positive one. I think a lot of the negativity around furries just comes from, like... I'm trying to think of a good way to phrase this. It's not misconceptions, it's not misunderstandings, it's just fear of the unknown. It's like trying to talk to somebody about Homestuck. This is the weirdest thing I'm gonna say about this. So, like, when you're, in, like, a community like Homestuck, and then somebody comes up to you and, like, you say anything like Homestuck at them, it's speaking a different language, and they kind of, like, stop and, like, go, what are you talking about? And then they might get, like, a little bit annoyed. Like, the way that I used to be, because I had, community members of a different community I was part of years and years and years ago. They got really into Homestuck, like, right when it started. And I was, like, a moderator in this community. I didn't, like... They started doing typing quirks in, like, a chat area, and that was where it, like, became a problem, was people were doing that kind of stuff. And nobody could read what was going on. And so, like, it turned into, like, an annoyance, because, like, I didn't know what was going on, I didn't understand where they were coming from, I knew nothing about what they were talking about. And so I was like, I need you guys to stop. And then eventually, like, 4 years later, I went and read Homestuck, like, properly. I think I tried to read it because they wouldn't stop talking about it. But I hated it, because all I associated it with was, like, this one moment of, like, annoyance. And I'm not saying that, like, furries are always annoying, but, like, it can get really overwhelming if somebody that's, like, in a community you're not in just comes up to you and, like, starts info dumping on you. And I'm not saying furries always do that, but it is one of those things where, like, you try to look up anything around furries and it's, like, just a lot of information all at once. So you're overwhelmed and be like, I just don't want to touch it. I'm not gonna bother with it, I'm just gonna leave it alone. I kind of hate it here. I feel like a lot of shitty people also use the same energy as homophobia, like they're deviant. That too. We've seen a lot of, like, recent hate towards furries for a number of things that have happened. There was the hack of Disney, but before that, there was a hack of the Project 2025 group. And I don't want to get into the details of the messages that were sent, but suffice it to say that the messages that were sent from that, or from the Project 2025 organization, I think it's the leader, towards the group of hackers, horrendous. Just assumed a whole bunch of things about them and went, well, this is why you're the scum of the earth. And I'm like, so you've just been fed a lot of information and don't know anything, really. Or have seen, like, here's the worst of the worst stories, and that's what you assume everybody is like. But that's not true. There's bad groups. There's bad people in every group. There's good people in every group. And then there's a whole bunch of people that are just kind of average in every group. And that's okay. Gotta separate the good from the bad. Mentally. And she's just stretched all the way out. She went from, like, sitting, like, proper to now, like, just splayed. She looks content, though, so I give her that. I think, well, I don't know. It's just, a lot of people just argue for the sake of, like, being mean to each other. And if you're not in one group, then you're obviously against them. Which is not a good way to deal with things. I need to cut her nails really badly. Sorry, I just keep looking at them and they're like stuck on the blanket already. She's not even like trying to do anything. She just stretched and they're stuck on the blanket. I need to clip her nails. I'll see if I can do that soon. Would say tonight, but I don't know if she'll let me. I give her wet food. I just convinced my cat that I will give her wet food afterwards. Maybe she'll let me do it. Oh god, I was once vending at an event and my booth's neighbor's husband got intoxicated, not quite drunk, and told me how furries were like, not the chat safe world. Yeah, no, that's... It's wild that I on one hand, I understand them making certain assumptions about furries, but at the same time, no? Like, that's just stupid to assume. Yeah, my IRL best friend, I love him, but he's like furry phobic. He actively says how we are terrible in many stereotypes that furries get put into. Thankfully, though, when I told him I'm a furry, he was like, weird, but you're the only furry I will ever accept. He still hates us. Well, at least he doesn't hate you, I will say, but I mean, if you two ever get in a fight, he's 100% gonna throw the furry stuff back at you. Like 1000%, he's gonna blame it on some of that stuff, and that's gonna be a horrible, horrible day. If he's not willing to like step back and look further at the community besides just you, once he realizes like somebody like you, Super, because you're a very good person, in my opinion. Yes, you do things like kill cats in Minecraft, but we'll push past that for a second to talk about how, in general, Super, you're a very wonderful member of this community, and I very much appreciate you having you around. But if he's like, only you are okay, that's like, it's like a conditional acceptance. Stupid. What's the meaning of rock sim? You're a rock. Rock simulator. Rocks sit. Sit and do nothing? What do you think rocks do? Ether's the only furry I accept. Not even him. I'm fully aware of that and I'm ready for anything. Don't worry too much about it. Like, use it as an opportunity to try and introduce him to the fact that like there are cool furries out there. Simply slowly integrate him into a group of people that he doesn't realize is a furry. I'm kidding, don't do that to him, because that could also end up horribly. Just try to show the best of everything. Maybe one day he'll step back and go, hey, furries aren't that terrible. Super's not terrible. No, we're not letting Super into bingo. If I let Super into bingo, I feel like that would end up in disaster. Also, even the weird furs are like normal people. Like, I know some fat fur and they're literally just some normal ass people. I mean, again, I think this like leads back into like a whole bunch of conversations that I just mentally come back to over and over and over again. I think we collectively as a society, not we as in just the rats, we as a society forget that people are people. To various degrees, depending on where you are. Like, sometimes, like, you'll just see people shopping and be like, oh yeah, that's just a person doing person things. And, like, that's... You can connect on that easily, especially if, like, you're at the store. But, like, sometimes you, like, look online for things and you look at, like, profiles for people and you're like, oh, okay, so that's a person that does X, and then you don't associate them with having a life outside of that. And then it gets worse with, like, parasocial relationships with, like, content creators, actors, everything like that. Like, I genuinely don't think I could ever understand and be able to genuinely relate to what celebrities are like. Like, I will probably always have some degree of separation between myself and some celebrities just because I cannot physically imagine how they are a normal person, because of like how, like, in my head they're like up in a different level. It happens in communities too. It happens everywhere, Woo. Like, entire sections of communities are just for the figurehead and otherwise do not or rarely interact with any section of the fandom. It's really fascinating. It's, like, truly fascinating. I keep thinking back on, like, online culture. I keep thinking about this also because earlier during Sneak Stream, I'm gonna blame Void for this, actually. Void did Homestuck typing quirk, to which I responded to it, and now typing quirks have existed. Leet Speak has been around for ages and ages and ages. But it's really interesting that it went, like, the peak of Leet Speak on some parts of the internet went down, and then Homestuck happened, and it came back like a fury. And then it went down, but it never kind of, like, disappeared. And then somewhere in, like, 2019, 2020, 2021, for whatever reason, typing quirks came back. And so it's really interesting to, like, look at the ways, like, those little cultures move. It's really interesting. Wait a second, what are we waiting for? And are you contemplating your life's meaning right there? No? You done? Back to nap? Oh, she's gone now. Is Oospe a quirk? Yes. It is a typing quirk. Hate that? Welp. It's there. It follows rules. Typing quirks have rules. That's really interesting. But the internet moves in such weird ways, and, like, online culture shifts around in such interesting ways. And for a long time, I mean like 3 or 4 years ago, I started realizing that, like, the pace of growth of online, like, culture was shortening, which I don't think anybody would argue with right now, but I'm realizing that it is a lot more complicated than I originally thought it was. Are there more examples of popular typing quirks for me to compare? I mean, I can give you the page for the Homestuck typing quirks. Leet Speak is probably the other most popular typing quirk that I can, like, pick off the top of my head. That would probably be, like, the first one you could find. Do it. No, I'm not giving you the... You'll do it. How dare you? I'm trying to think of anything else that would have been popular. I can only think of Gen Alpha Speak as a quirk. It's not. Typing quirks are not about slang. Typing quirks are not about slang. Gamer typing quirks like AFK, GG, stuff like that, no. So I would not classify all of gamer typing as quirks, because that is linguistically how language progresses, where we're shortening down tons of things that we're saying really, like, all the time. Searched up Leet Speak, makes sense? Yeah. That's, I think, like, Leet Speak would be the original typing quirk, honestly. Yeah, shorthand is not quirks. It's linguistically how we move. You can see this with written language as well. So, like, if you go back and look at how numbers and letters used to be drawn once upon a time, you can literally watch as all of the brushstrokes get more and more simpler until they become, like, easy to do. And the same thing happens with language. You know how we make jokes about, like, ye olden times and, like, ye old shop and things like that, but, like, a whole bunch of those have a whole bunch of extra letters that, like, seem superfluous now? Like, ye old shop would have been YEOLDE They just start chopping off the end because it wasn't necessary. You could get the idea of it if you shortened it. And that's where a whole bunch of that shortening comes from. Shoppy is actually just in my head and I hate it. Ruggy. Also, speaking of this, I'm witnessing the reverse of this. I realized something, because you know how, like, millennials had that phase of calling, like, cats and dogs catto and doggo and stuff? I realized something really interesting about linguistic moves between generations. Millennials did cat and dog and added more letters onto it, like to kind of like make it just a little bit longer. Gen Alpha, Gen Z are doing Kitty-O and things like that. I saw somebody do Tiger-Yo. So they're doing like a different similar linguistic move, but I don't know. I'm gonna fight Super. I'm gonna fight Super. I'm specifically going to fight Super right now. Except, wait, no, that's, hold on. I'm thinking about too many characters at once. But can't stare at screen for more than half an hour right now or past a few days. Oh, Clover, I hope your eyes stop hurting. And your head stop hurting and all that kind of stuff. Boy, don't try to give people Homestuck typing quirks. Also, I will say this, be careful about using typing quirks online. They can make screen readers have a harder time. Super, just writing boobs with numbers, thank you. They can make it harder for like screen readers because it's gonna like split up the word and some stuff like that. So like, to be nice to people that have accessibility things, don't do typing quirks a lot. Once or twice is a bit, yeah, fine, go for it. I'm sure they'll figure it out, but not all the time. And if I see it, I will shut you down and tell you to type out things normally. Please and thank you. Boobs. I'm not giving a soul anything, I've just given the information to Tastic, that which was asked for. Sure, Void. Sure you have. But it is really interesting watching the waves of like cultural change happen online. What I do? Several crimes, it's fine. Because I used to just think it was like shorter spans of time for things online, like the meme period got really, really short, and it still is really short. But I realized that like there's an interesting recursive loop that happens with common memes now, where like some things just kind of keep getting cycled back in, like
You
from
are going
old
to
times.
Brazil. Can I do silly things?
What? Grassy? Excuse me? I gave out information, that's really all there is to say on the matter. Void, you've committed crimes. Brazil is one of those memes? Yeah, but that didn't sound like the thing. Wasn't the question usually, are you coming to Brazil? Because I saw that online a whole bunch. When I was younger, like forever ago. Like that was always the thing on there, and then it started getting asked as a meme after people from Brazil were legitimately asking, are you coming to Brazil? So. There's other ones, I don't know them. Sentence at the end is straight out of Dave's diction. Which one? I mean, a lot of people say those kinds of sentences void. Even Dave himself is just a collection of memes. It shifted into you are going into Brazil, a threat? Please don't threaten me with sending me to Brazil. No, the mods can't send me to Brazil. Only one of the mods knows vaguely where I live. Dave is just awesome. Somebody was talking about the, like, Dave Striderification of any blonde-haired white boy in anything, and it's very funny, because all you have to do is give them sunglasses, and then it becomes, then it's Dave Strider. It doesn't matter. It's Dave. I'm not going to Brazil. I don't want to travel that far. What would I do with Anne?
I will teleport you. I will teleport you.
Thank you,
I will
Tastic.
teleport you. I will teleport you.
Did you Dave Strider the cast of Tales of Arise? I mean, I could have technically made, I've forgotten his whole name. I don't know his actual name anymore. I've forgotten it again. I could have made Iron Man more Dave Strider, but you know that mask that he wore? Like in the beginning, like he had the whole mask on and then at some point it got like cracked. We put it back on his head because I did not like him without his mask on. Technically, I think if we had had him without his mask on the entire time, he could have looked a little bit more like Dave Strider. But we kept it on there for a real long time because it was a lot funnier because it would just put the sunglasses on. So we could have Dave Stridered him. I don't think we could have Dave Stridered anybody else. Not enough white hair, or not, well, I guess that one character did have white hair, but like, not enough white blonde boys. It was so much funnier. Speaking of Tales games, there's news, there's no, I will Dave Strider your mom. My mom does not have blonde hair. Please don't dye my mom's hair. I think I'd get really confused by that. No, you can't take Anne to Brazil. Anne stays here. She won't like it there. She'll get really scared. Tales of Xillia. So Tales of Xillia is one of the most beloved entries in the Tales game because it was after Tales got really popular and all of the Tales games like started getting more and more mainstream. Tales of Xillia is getting remade supposedly because it came out on the PS3. Like it came out, I think, I can look this up. Looking this up. I'm so sorry. The Rock might do things. I'm so sorry. Tales of Xillia. When did it come out? 2011. Like over 10 years ago. Over 10 years ago. And it looks like there were leaks about like, hey, it's getting a remaster. Now we don't know for sure because right now all that's confirmed is PS4, PS5, and 2 of the Xbox platforms, but I have like all of my fingers crossed that Tales of Xillia will come to PC so I can play it on PC on stream. Because I want to share that with you guys, but I don't think my PS3 will like anything that I do to try to hook it up to the PC. So I want to play it. I want to play it on PC. I want to play it really badly. Okay, now we have to do the double check. Are there any Tales of games on Steam that I haven't found yet? No. I don't think so. Because it's just Tales of Arise, Tales of Zestiria, Tales of Symphonia, and then Tales of Berseria, which is the only one I don't have. Is Tales of Berseria. Because I played it later. I'm going to put that in my wish list so I get alerts about when it is on sale. Liposit has no idea what the Tales series is. Aether, do you know what Final Fantasy is? I'm probably not super, kinda. Do you know how Final Fantasy has a whole bunch of installments that are not really connected except for like in specific instances where like it is very obvious that they are connected? Like every numbered entry is separate. So like Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, two very separate games. Like they share some stuff like gods and things across it, but it's like separate. The Tales series is that, but a different set of stories. So it's a different series of games. I think only 4 installations are connected. I thought there were like, well, what was it? Is it 15 that has like a sequel? And then 10 has a sequel? Like they have like sequel games like that sometimes. I have no idea. I've never played them. I legitimately have no idea. But Tales is like that. But instead of being numbered, they have names to them. So hold on, we're going to go to the wiki for this so that I can talk about this again, because I will never get over talking about this because it's one of my favorite game series ever. Tales. Yeah, so there's only a couple of them. I played Tales of Symphonia on stream. But it's just a game. Yeah, it's the Demon Fang game, but it's just a series of games. And Tales of Xillia was one of the popular, like, games. But if they do Tales of Xillia 1, I need them to do Tales of Xillia 2, because Xillia 2 is the better one. I wasn't there, unfortunately, was busy with life. It's just a series of RPG games. So it started in 1995. And the last, most recent entry, like, new entry in the series was in 2021, which is Tales of Arise, which I played on stream when it came out, pretty much. But they've had a whole bunch of games in there, and there's only a couple of them, like I've said, that are actually connected. Like Tales of Symphonia has a direct sequel Tales of Xillia and Tales of Xillia 2 are directly linked. It's concrete, but it's not explicit, but Zestiria and Berseria are connected vaguely in interesting ways. Destiny, Tales of Destiny had a Tales of Destiny 2, which is not Destiny 2, the shooty game, it is a RPG game. What's a Symphonia sequel again? It's Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World, which came out really closely afterwards. But it was, Tales of Symphonia was the GameCube, Dawn of the New World was Wii. Had a release? What? I actually think you recommended Tales of Symphonia to me. I recommend Tales of Symphonia to everything. To literally everybody. It is my favorite Tales game. It is the very first one I played. It has 2 discs on the original GameCube release, which was absolutely batshit to me as a small child. I was like, what do you mean it has 2 discs? But it was one of my favorite games. It's like really, really campy. It's really incredibly campy and silly. And a lot of the earlier games I really liked because they leaned into the fact that it's very like silly and goofy. Like they have very serious plot and then they also go, okay, here's a funny cutscene. And you balance it all out. Whereas like Tales of Xillia and Tales of Xillia 2 started the Tales series on a lot more of a serious tone shift. Tales of Xillia 2 can be heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. I've talked about this before, but I'll talk about it again. Tales of Xillia 2 has a multi-question, like, it has a conversation at the end in which your character says a number of different things, and depending on your replies, 2 things can happen. The little kid can die, or you can die. And then there's the third of like everybody lives and it's fine. But like there are two very bad endings in there that exist. Yeah. Yes. Yep. But you know what Tales of Xillia 2 also has? A dude that is obsessed with cats. And I love that man so much. He has a whole house in an apartment building. Just full of cats. I love walking in there. Xillia took it to like the Walking Dead levels of do not make the wrong choice, this will kill the character. Only once. Only at the end. You can make some other decisions, but it's the ending that is like the actual like, oh shit moment. A lot of the other ones are kind of not inconsequential, but less consequential. I love games where the endings are bad, bad, goodish, worse, bad. Tales of Xillia was an interesting one. Also ads. Also, this is The Rock. I know Multigrain can't hear me now. I like the space on this level a whole bunch. Are you thinking about the RPG I want to make with mice? Yeah, make those endings hard. Make everybody suffer. Grassy, that's not relevant. I'm just gonna butter the inside of a husk of corn, shut it again, and then light it on fire. Do not, woo. Please make me cry no matter what the ending. Yes, do it. Make people cry. No, but Tales of Xillia was rough. Well, okay, Tales of Xillia 2 is rough. Tales of Xillia feels like a prologue. I did it earlier accidentally. Did it turn out good? I have questions. I mean, it was tasty? Okay, then do it again. Have fun. But also don't light it on fire. Because I stuck rosemary in there with the salt and pepper. Lou, I worry about you and flammable things. I have this really cool idea for a game, but it has to do with the Avatar, which is already existing IP, so I could make it, but I can't really put it out without possible copyright issues. So super, there's this wonderful thing where you can use some basic ideas and then twist them. You can do it. You can definitely make it an original thing. Back to only listening for a little bit, so now we just talk about how wonderful Clover is for a little bit while they are not typing at all. So Clover's a wonderful chatter, and I think we should show Clover some love. Clover's so cool. Very true. True and real. You gotta figure that out. You can do it. You definitely can do it. I've been messing around with some game concepts that I'm like, people have already 100% done all of these concepts, like the basic concepts, but I'm gonna try to twist it into something I know. Clover's so awesome and an amazing cult leader. Very true. 10 out of 10 cult leader. I can't believe I stand up and you make me come right back to my computer to tell you no. No, go lay down. Go take care of yourself. I'm drawing Homestuck. I hope you're having fun, Aether. No, but, Tales games. I could wax poetic about them for so long. There's so many Tales games I've played that it's just... I love them so much. Yeah, my idea is this blueberry sour. Result, fucking hell, it's smaller than a fingernail, more sour than the dirt in hell. Isn't that just how those work, though? Aren't blueberries genuinely more sour when they're smaller? Genuinely, I think Clover might be my favorite cult leader. That's fair. I'd agree there. Mostly because a lot of the cult leaders I can think of did horrendous things, so... Whereas Clover doesn't want to be a cult leader. I think that's the only way you can be a good cult leader. Is if you don't want to be a cult leader. I feel like the same applies to CEOs. The people that are gunning for CEO should not be CEO sometimes. No, see, this leans into it. No, Tastic, you say your favorite cult leader is Aether is a double-edged sword because Aether would want to run a cult, and which is why I don't think Aether should have a cult. Let's shorten that to all positions of power. Yeah, that's probably true. Shit we can create should be worse than this, not the other way around. It'd be fine. Aether, get out. You can't be a cult leader. Born to wheat, forced to cult. He doesn't want me in the cult, though? No, Aether would put anybody in a cult. But he would do it for memes. Mediocre cult leader could also cause a lot of potential problems, we're just gonna hope that he doesn't. Close your ears. Aether, stop listening. Thank you, Aether. Be breaking the limits on plant defense mechanisms, not staying within the limits. Wait, why does that sound like you're trying to make Plants vs. Zombies happen? No, Grassy. Aether is not too gay to be a cult leader. Minty is a cult leader, but Aether is not too gay to be a cult leader, because Aether is basically a cult leader. Middle management cult leader. Woo? I hate that. I hate that sentence. I wonder if I could turn a company into a cult. Not, like, I know they exist, MLMs exist, but I mean, like, in a story, just, like, make a really weird cult. Out of a business. No, you don't understand. I know you're yelling that they exist, but not in that way. I want to make it worse. I want to make it worse, Woo. I don't want it to be the we're family here bit. I want it to just be like a straight up cult. But like a company. What are you going to become, the Postal Service? How is the Postal Service a cult? I'm not trying to make Plants vs. Zombies happen. I want sour candy to be more sour than nature, not to have sour candy be weaker than a fucking blueberry. Maybe your taste buds just need help. just get better taste buds. You will sacrifice your loved ones and I will not be raising the pay roof. Sort of different. I'm gonna go put this in a story. I just ate, the blueberry I ate just hit harder than a warhead and not one of the small ones, the challenge ones. Just want a warhead now. So disappointed in myself at the fact that I would 100% be in a cult made by Ether. I have no choice. Tastic, I hate to break it to you, but Twitch communities are basically cults. So you're in multiple. Like several. All of us, pretty much, that spend time here. Basically every Twitch community is a generally not destructive cult. When you really break it down. Fair enough, warheads are good, they are. I really like sour candy. You know that like sometimes people eat like candy so many like sour candies that like burns like a divot in like their cheek or something. I always worry that that's going to be me because I have like just taken like a handful of warheads and like shoved them in my mouth. That was more or less as a child though, so I haven't done it in a while. As a rule of thumb, the smaller an object is, the more concentrated the contents will be. This applies to food. If a sour item is condensed, it will be more sour because A, there's less surface area to taste, and B, the sour is packed into a smaller area. But yeah. I did that. Wait. You know why I hate sour candy? I mean, everybody has their likes and hates. Speaking of warheads, my sister gave me a Pop Rocks Oreo. Tiff? Hold on. No, we need to talk about this. A Pop Rocks Oreo? Is this just a product that exists? Also, have I reached a challenge? How do I get that? How do I get you? How many rock pass levels do I need to get? I have no idea. You might need another 10 levels to get to the gravel rock, which is just a rock of rocks. Is that limited edition space? Read this. I want to go look for these. I need to go to the store tomorrow. I want to look for these. It's... I got it. Hold on. I need to... With popping... 5 galactic designs and cosmic cream with popping candy. What the fuck are they doing and why do I want 7? I want all of them. Cute spaceship though? Yeah, no, the spaceship's so cute. My grocery store keeps promoting Star Wars Oreos and I cannot find them. They're hiding. They're in the walls. I want space Oreos, they'd be good. Can't eat Oreos though, allergic. Super. We need to like help you somehow. I don't know how to help you. We just need to help you somehow. Fucking hell, super. I'm gonna rewrite your genes. I'm kind of with the Void on this one. Also tried Sour Patch Kids Oreo a while ago. My body's the temple. Tip, where are you getting these? Where are you getting these? But also remember when, like, hold on, we've gone down this before, but it's been a while. Do you guys want to talk about all of the things that, like, Sour Patch Kids have done? You want to talk about it? Need the actual website. Hold on, Sour Patch Kids website. Okay. Do they still have all of the... No, I don't want that. They have all the old products? They used to list all of the old products that they had as well. Hold on, we gotta go through this. Hold on, there's so many things here. Why are there so many things? I want all of these. It's Easter candy. Oh no, they don't list it anymore. There used to be like a list of like all of the things that like Sour Patch Kids had made. They made cereal, they made ice cream, they made, hold on. What else did they make? I know Markiplier made a whole bunch of videos about this, but like, they literally made Sour Patch Kids cereal. I want to talk about how horrifying of a subject it is to have sour candy as a cereal. That's just going to convince yourself that that's spoiled milk. Because that's what sour milk, if you put the sour flavor in milk, it's going to taste spoiled to your brain. Because that's essentially what it is. I come to a harrowing revelation. Yeah, they make gum. But they did a whole bunch of stuff. They made ice cream. Was it like Lucky Charms with the men in there? Sorry, the kids. No, it was just straight up just Sour Patch Kids shaped cereal pieces. Hold on. Let me grab this picture. Sour men. The men are feeling sour. Hold on, I need my cursed thing. There you go. Here, would you like to see Sour Patch Kids cereal box that actually existed at one point? It's over there. That existed. Are they still making this? Hold on. Please tell me this is not real. This can't be real. This can't still be real. I think it's still a thing? No. It's still listed on Instacart. Oh my god. This is a real thing. Hold on, hold on. You have to see this one too. And we're going to talk about the flavor profile it's giving us. Vanilla light ice cream and lemon sorbet with watermelon swirl and Sour Patch Kids watermelon bits. Okay, so let's break that down again. Vanilla ice cream, lemon sorbet, a watermelon swirl, Sour Patch Kids watermelon bits. If it was sorbet first, I'd be fine with this. But it's the vanilla ice cream and then everything else. If it didn't have as much of the other things, I think I would be fine with that. But I think I hate it here. It's the sour and the dairy. That's the problem I'm having here mentally. I don't like it. They had another one. Here, let me read you this one. This one, because they did the red, white, and blue ones, right? They did red, white, and blue Sour Patch Kids that I saw earlier this month. Hold on, let me read this one. No, because this one still has the vanilla ice cream. Lemon sorbet and vanilla light ice cream with a red berry swirl and blue Sour Patch Kids bits. It's the vanilla. Why are they putting vanilla in here? I hate it here. That's just in there now. I could just toggle this back on randomly and jump scare you. I think Sour Patch Kids branding has trained my brain to salivate. Oh, when I think about sour candy for too long, I start like salivating. But luckily I have sour candy next to me, so I can solve this problem. Aw. Hi Aether, have fun at the store. That actually did not solve my problem, it just made me salivate more. The texture of ice cream and sorbet is weird together. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all, actually. Ben & Jerry's is actually peak ice cream. I would disagree. I think there's a lot more local brands you can find that are better ice cream. Like, in the Pacific Northwest, if you don't like Tillamook, I have questions. Tillamook ice cream is really good. Like, really, really good. I like it a lot. I still have the Marionberry ice cream. Maybe I'll have more ice cream after stream. Half-baked Ben & Jerry is the best Ben & Jerry. Trying to convince me otherwise will result in the taste of the state of Montana being removed. I still like Ben & Jerry. Like, I like the half-baked flavor. But I also like cookie dough in my ice cream always. So. I want chocolate-covered waffle cone bits. Those are really good. No, yeah, the local ice cream thing is a very legitimate thing. Did I tell you guys about all the ice creams that Tillamook has right now? Here, let's go through ice cream flavors that are not cursed. No, we're not removing Ohio. Okay, so right now, there are 3 that I actually really like, and I need to go get one of these before they're gone because it's a temporary collection. It's not staying around forever, but they made a chocolate series. And they have 3 flavors. I had the brownie batter one, which was, they did dark chocolate brownie batter ice cream with brownie dough pieces in it. Very good. 10 out of 10. They did a German chocolate cake with dark chocolate ice cream with a, what was it? Brown sugar coconut swirl pecans and chocolate cake pieces. And then they did a cookies and cream, but dark chocolate. So it was dark chocolate ice cream with crunchy cookie pieces. Also sounds good. Well, thank you for the surf token. I can use it for, or just, can I use it for something, or is it just fun to have? Well, okay. I'm sure T can misplace it very quickly, Void. Don't worry. Dark chocolate's so good. It's so good. But like they have like some more normal flavors that they keep around. Like they do a caramel swirl, chocolate chip, butter pecan, caramel toffee crunch, cookie dough ice cream, chocolate ice cream, French vanilla, chocolate peanut butter. Coffee almond fudge isn't one I've had, but it's one I wanted to try. A rich coffee ice cream with a delicious ripple of fudge and tasty almond bits, which sounds really, really good. They've done cookies and cream. They did a malted moo shake, which is malted vanilla ice cream with chocolate fudge chips in it. And then there's the one that I have right now, which is the Marionberry pie one, which is rich vanilla ice cream with pie crust pieces and ripe Oregon Marionberries, which Marionberries are close to blackberry flavor. Like if you're trying to figure out where to place this, it's like blackberry adjacent. If it's, okay, Void, I will say this. If there's a whole bunch of them in the area, you might be okay to stay it. It's like how I talk about Dick's as a, like, local Seattle chain. There's a number of them. They can't be used to identify really where I am because there's a lot of them. But if there's only, like, 1 or 2, it's safer to not say it. Also have good time zone test. They have a huckleberry ice cream, too. Tillamook mudslide, mint chocolate chip, Neapolitan, which also looks good, old-fashioned vanilla, Rocky Road, Oregon strawberry, peaches and cream, Oregon dark cherry, vanilla bean. There's like 3 variations of vanilla now. White chocolate raspberry, utterly chocolate, which is just a good name for a chocolate ice cream. Waffle cone swirl, which is one of the ones I've had. Which is, they do like a mix of chocolate and vanilla ice cream with some caramel swirl and then like chocolate coated waffle cone pieces in it. It's really good. They've done a couple other limited edition ones. Like they did a holiday sugar cookie, a peppermint bark one, And then they did like some summery ones once, like a campfire peanut butter cup one, which was toasted marshmallow ice cream with a fudge swirl and a mini chocolatey peanut butter cups, which is really fun. And then they've done like orange and cream, things like that. Oh, there's a chocolate hazelnut too that they've done. Ice cream. Anyways. I just want ice cream. Hi everybody. We've talked about so many things in such a short span of time. Did my good looking it up, and there's an amazing one location. Yeah, don't share it with us then. I think an ice cream place that is in other places is Cold Stone, but the good one near me is local, so no name dropping. Yes, don't name drop it. Swear to God, if I don't get to roast a marshmallow this summer, well, I mean, you can just go outside and light something on fire. Tiff, don't do that, actually. Don't do that. Really want ice cream now? I want it too. Items have spontaneously disappeared again. I'm going to chain everything down to this counter. Good luck. Tiff, I have a bonfire pit. Do you want to make s'mores together? Already on my way. Hell yeah. T and Tiff get to have bonfire time. Did I hear fire? Woo, no. Woo, no. Vanilla ice cream over everything else. I think vanilla ice cream can be a really good base flavor. But I think like a good chocolate ice cream is also nice. It's all about like what else is mixed into it. Boy, do we live relatively near each other, but I feel like we probs talking about the same place. Uh-oh. Actually, wouldn't that be hilarious if you are talking about the same place? Listen, I'm not saying that the world is a small place, but I am talking about the fact that there are definitely some rats that probably live in like roughly the same area that have just like maybe just barely missed each other. Or like maybe even been in the same area but like not noticed. That would be fun. Also, my headphones. So tangled. I'm a wire monster. Spider-Man pointing, they're holding ice cream. Hell yeah. Not uranium ice cream. Do not eat the uranium in ice cream. It doesn't make it better. It is still bad. Don't do that. Talking about the same place restricted by internet safety. What a cruel world. It'd be kind of funny though. I swear I heard someone that sounded like Void in a Walmart near me and I was scared and oh boy. If I have a child, I'm letting Twitch chat give them a middle name? Absolutely not. Do not ever give the internet the freedom to name anything that you care about. Probably most importantly, including a child. Grassy is just proving this by saying uraniums. And snoring, by the way. Not loudly, just a little bit. Just a small. It might have been me. I frequent the Walmart for groceries. Uh-oh. If I stop responding, I pass out in my bed. Thank you for understanding. No, I will not understand. Why aren't you awake all the time to talk and stream, Void? Have fun being out in public, Void and Super. Listen, if Blossom and Clover can become IRL friends because of stream, I think Void and Super, if they want to be friends, can be friends IRL. Look at the rocks, no sleep, Angie. No sleep, only rocks. I think we can, I don't know how to get the next rock. How did this work? How did the rock, how do rock pass work? We're at level 24. And what? No, that would have been immediately available. 5? 12. 15. 18. Oh, it is just every level. I can be this one now. Look at me. I'm just spheres. I wouldn't mind meeting up with Void, but of course internet safety is very important. Yeah, definitely. No, even if, like, huge thing to say. Meeting up with internet friends can be very wonderful time, but it is one of those things of, like, you have to take the necessary precautions. You have to take the necessary precautions. Like, you have to tell friends and family where you'll be. You'll have to have, like, people to, like, make sure that you're safe. It's essentially, like, all the same things that I would suggest people also do for, like, going on a first date with somebody. Like, especially someone that you don't know well, like, you've never, like, really hung out with them outside of that. I know I'm late, but please don't lump Grassy in with my potential child. I'll be there for my child and not let the internet raise them exclusively. No, I meant the name, Woo. I meant the name. Do not let the internet name anything that actually matters. Not just because they'll immediately go uranium or Bodie McBoatface or anything like that, but because they will actively go out of their way to make their child's name something that will get them, like, bullied a little bit. I let them name my other stuff. Are you letting them name, like, people or pets? Or is it just random things? Minty read my mind today, not in the brain cell way, it was over text. I'm kind of worried about what'll happen if we do meet. I think it'll be fine. Like my plants, Ezekiel and Bartholomew, but like, and Sausage, my square dog son, and the onion. Okay, but like those are low stakes things. Like an actual pet or like other important things, absolutely not. Yeah, I've talked with my mom about possibly meeting internet friends and she was like, that's fine, but I'm going with you, which is totally understandable. Yeah. It's why one of my biggest suggestions is if you are internet friends with people, and I'm not saying like this has to be the way you do it, but this is a really good way to do it. If you are already planning to go to a convention close to where your internet friend is, and they also want to go there, or even if it's not close, but they're also going to it, meet up there. Separately. Like, you're going separately. Do not plan to go together. Go separately. Have your own thing set up with people you already know so that you are not, like, reliant on anybody that you're not sure of, but you'll be in a public place. You'll have your own, like, support system. Like, you'll have a hotel room to go back to. You'll have accommodations that are already there. And then you'll be able to hang out, meet up, and then be able to go back and then be like, cool, now we know each other are real and not insane. And then you can hang out again. And my grandma thinks all my internet friends are like stereotypical Reddit no life. Well, don't know how to help you there. There is just some like old person bias on that of like that's what people think about individuals on the internet sometimes when they're older. Obviously things are slightly different, but it's hard to describe that to some people. My Sunyan started molding on the bottom and perished. He made some magnificent roots and very tall sprouts. Woo, you have said some sentences today. Also ads. Sad, but I said hi to her super. Oh, bands. Oh, bands. Not sure how I got away with DBD with Am all day during COVID and my parents didn't ask. I don't know either. But now you're almost living that life again, Tiff. I hear you two have been doing a lot of DBD for the oh god, what is it? It's the Battle Pass, but there's a different name for it. Whatever it is, there's a lot of good things in it this season, apparently. Grandma doesn't like internet friends. Grandma doesn't like the internet, T. The entity calls, it does. Murder Battle Pass. I guess that's kind of correct, but if you're doing the survivor stuff, it's the opposite of murder. It's survival. Survival Battle Pass. If you're doing the killer stuff though, yeah, it's murder. Children yearn to be chased by Ghostface. Okay, but Ghostface killers are awesome. It's the Rift. Oh, it's the Rift. The Ghostface killers are always like a fun time. I've had very few actual like bad games with Ghostface characters. They're just dudes hanging out. I'm trying to think who is actually bad. Some people get really try hard and they'll play certain characters, and I don't remember which ones those are anymore. My brain blocked it out. My brain said we don't need to remember the tryhards, we'll just leave. But I played Huntress, or whatever it is. I thought you were calling Sleep the end. What is Sleep button and actually no, it might be an entity. Is it Nurse? I don't remember who the other. Nurse is the one that sings. Well, Huntress, more importantly, is the one that throws axes at people, which was the part I liked the most. I liked just throwing things. Yeah, Nurse goes through wall. Nurse is definitely a try-harder one. I've seen a lot of people that do content around DBD. That play Nurse as the killer, and like, they go so fast, and I don't know how I would cope with that as a survivor. I barely cope with normal things as a survivor. You would play a character named the Huntress? Listen, just because in Risk of Rain 2 I exclusively play the Huntress, and then in DBD I also exclusively play the Huntress, doesn't mean I always play the Huntress, but I do play the Huntress a lot. Is it raining? No, I'm insane. Fine. And still sleeping. I heard Nurse players who play with NVIDIA filters and stretched res. Oh brother. Oh right, they do that kind of stuff too. I mean, there's always tryhards in every game, but god are some of the tryhards in DBD annoying. Oh, I see red outside. I think the corn husk has ignited. BRB. I don't like the casual way with which Wu says some sentences and then just disappears. Remember that one time that Wu started talking about seeing smoke outside and then just said bye and then like didn't come back for a while? We just went, he's probably dead. This happened a while ago. There's a hunter skin that makes her lullaby male. Ooh, that's terrifying. I want to go look at it. I'll go look at it after stream. The DVD itch is like right at the surface of my skin. I keep going, if I start playing this, I won't be able to do other things, and then the like logical part of my brain sometimes goes, yeah, but also fun time. Sounds like something that someone who only plays Huntress would say. Absolutely not. Just stream DVD. No, I don't know what it is about some games like that, because I can get really... How do I describe this? Okay, so Splitgate was a game that existed, right? I think it still technically exists, but like it existed and I never streamed it. I never streamed Splitgate. Like on stream live. I only ever played it in Discord, and I only ever like streamed it if other people wanted to see it. Hold on, I want to go see how many hours I have in Splitgate. Wait, there's a Splitgate 2. Hold on. Wait, I've just discovered news. What? Hold on. Okay, so Splitgate came out in 2019. Splitgate 2 is on Steam with a planned release date of just next year. I bless him. What's Splitgate? Okay, so we're gonna break this down a little bit. You know Portal? You know how Portal exists and you put the orange portal there and the blue portal there, and then you can go wee and fly through things, right? You can do that, and it's a very fun puzzle game. It's a lot of fun, a lot of good time, right? Now imagine taking that and then giving yourself a Halo character with guns and sword and other weapons. That's Splitgate. Legitimately. That's what it is. It felt a lot like that. So I played, I was only looking for the time. I did not know Splitgate 2 was happening. I'm putting that on my wish list for when it comes out, so I actually get notified when it comes out. I don't need to do this. Splitgate 1, I played for 197 hours. I have not touched it since, hold on, when was the last time I touched it? Cheese. I have not touched it since January of 2023, and even then, I'd taken a lot of time off. I'd taken a lot of time off from it. Like, legitimately. It's an inferno, fucking ghostwriter. Woo, go deal with the fire. Don't come talk to chat, go deal with the fire. I never streamed it.
Blorb.
I never streamed the game because I get too intense. It's not necessarily a competitive thing, it's just I get really intense about competitive games at times. Not always, not all the time.
Blorb.
But I can get really, really intense. Bands, please do not spam things in the TTS like that. Lock it. I lock in and then I will rage. And I don't like showing that on stream because I don't think it's like a good quality that I have, and it's something that I'm like actually like working on. Like, I'm legitimately trying to get better about playing competitive games and being a little bit more chill. So playing DBD on stream, I think I would lock in too hard and then get too competitive about it and then get too angry about it if people were doing things or if hackers were in the game, which hackers show up in DBD all the time, which is not uncommon. As long as they're funny, it's fine. But once they're not funny, then it's actually awful. That said, I did start a small butterfly. Woo, I worry about you. I do worry about you. Too much fire, even on the grill, is bad. Please. But, so like games like that, I tend to stay away from. Like even Destiny 2, if I streamed it, I would stay away from things where I have to play with other people in missions. Like random strikes and things that you have to have like a party of 3 to get into. Like for sure. I'd play it on solo if I had to. Because I get really I get really intense about yelling at players sometimes. It was covered, it can still be bad. It can still be bad. And a snore. Which is why I tend to play more single player games, or games like Minecraft where the point isn't here's competitive or modes or things. It's like the world's your oyster, it's Minecraft. You could build something. You could also spend your entire time being a nuisance. You could also figure out how to farm TNT. Whatever you want to do. So it's a little bit different. It makes it a little bit of a different space. The world could be an actual oyster? Literally. Literally, in Minecraft, the world could be an actual oyster. Actually, speaking of Minecraft, you know what I started doing that was a bad idea for me to do? And maybe one day I will show it on stream, but I think I'm enjoying playing it off stream a lot more right now. I did start playing Vault Hunters. I said I wasn't going to do it. I was like, I'll wait and I'll play it after I finish some other like games that I've had in Steam for a while, like Mirror's Edge and all the Dishonored stuff. And then instead, what I did was go, okay, what if I start Sky Vault Hunters for myself? And now I'm just... I want to play Vault Hunters real bad. I don't need to play it right now. I don't want to like start playing it because I'm still trying to figure out a whole bunch of stuff in it because the rules don't make sense to me, but it's starting to make sense. And I think that's because the 3rd edition did a lot of good stuff for the 3rd edition. Because I attempted it 2 other times at the 1st and the 2nd edition. And both of those I don't think had as good of a introduction progression system. They had books and stuff that you could read, but like Vault Hunters 3 has an actual like quest line. Like get you to unlock things to like figure out how vault hunting works that kind of like holds your hands through getting some of the like important items and things, which is actually really nice and I really, really appreciate. So it's actually making slightly more sense, but also I'm essentially playing it Skyblock style, so I'm hoping I can make some like really nuts builds and then share it with you guys, and then you can see like the insanity that I would do if I had modded Minecraft in a hardcore world, which would be a lot of fun. Not that you can't do the same sorts of things in vanilla. I think there's a lot of like interesting things there about like how building can work. I know nothing about Vault Hunters and I downloaded it, still got to play it. It's good. If you're playing the 3rd edition, right, Super? It should say. Wait. It'll be the 1.18 update. I like it. It's good. I haven't had any problems with like understanding where to go. It's different doing Skyvault versus just the normal game though, because normally you'd have just vanilla Minecraft at your fingertips. Skyvault doesn't have that, which is the twist that I really like. So if I need basic materials, I have to go run vaults. Luckily, they give you like a crystal that'll like just open up a raw vault that doesn't have like any sort of goal. It's just like, hey, here's some basic building materials and things like that. And it gives you like saplings and you can get basic ores and stuff in it and all that stuff. Grassy, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying at all. You recommend normal or Sky for first time. Super, do you play Hypixel Skyblock? Welcome back, Aether. Couldn't find any weird Sour Patch Kids things? No, but I know about it. Do you like the idea of the grind that comes with Hypixel Skyblock? Or other MMOs like RuneScape and WoW and stuff? Or is that more frustrating to you? Ice cream, Oreos, and an energy drink. Nice. And your answer can be I don't know. Because if you've never played those, it's like fine. Rock is so mesmerized. We get another one soon and then we'll go open that one. I think that's the gravel one. In between, I like it sometimes and other times no, no, just depends on the game introduces it to me. So here's the ways to look at it. Skyvault is going to be the harder grind. Skyvault means that like you have no resources at your fingertips. You will have to 100% go gather all of this stuff in a more annoying way than you would if you were just in the overworld. Like, I can't get iron, I can't get diamond, I can't get anything until I start getting more like research points and things to start unlocking all of the mods so that I can then generate those in the overworld versus being stuck into just the vaults. Like, I need to expand my island literally just to grow trees. Because I just need an area for like building supplies, and I know that there's like a machine that can generate cobblestone that I desperately want, but I have to get so many research points to unlock that mod. Whereas if you're playing the normal version, yeah, you have to go hunt for some of the new ores, and it can be weird and confusing to figure out where some of them spawn, but like the guide does a really good job of telling you where to find those in the overworld, so it's not as big of an issue. So depending on how much grind you want, I'd say overall normal Vault Hunters is going to be slightly less grindy or slightly less annoying grind than Skyvault. But I like the annoying grind that is Skyvault. That is literally what I like doing. I have never been so invested in Hypixel Skyblock. When I started with gravel now, and gravel, it's just wonderful. Gravel rock. I have never been so invested in Hypixel Skyblock than when two things coincided. One, I started an Iron Man challenge, which Iron Man in Hypixel Skyblock means I cannot buy anything, I cannot share things, or like people can't give me things. Oh, woo, I know I'd like 14 and that's why I don't play it. Because I can only handle so much of that and I keep getting sucked into Minecraft things. But I can't, people can't give me things. I can't trade things. I can't buy things off of the market that you can access on your normal account. So that's the first thing, is this introduces like I legitimately have to grind for this, otherwise I cannot just take the easy way out and use all the money in my account to go purchase it because I'm too lazy. And two, the profile name for that profile on my Hypixel account is Apple. It's literally, it took both of those things. Like, I started it up just like for funsies the other like month, and I was like, yeah, I'll just do this like in my spare time. And then it was like, ah yes, your new Hypixel Skyblock profile is Apple. And I was like, I have to stick with this account. I cannot let it die. Of course it's Apple, why wouldn't it be? All of the Hypixel Skyblock like profiles are named after fruit. You can get grape, banana, apple, pear, like it's just fruit names. I don't know why they picked it. I think it's hilarious though. It's very good, 10 out of 10. But I got Apple for the Iron Man account I wanted. So I'm just gonna keep grinding on that one and see what I can get out of it. I think I have a dragon fruit save. Nice. So I have this weird love of grindy games that comes with like also months of going, oh god, what am I doing with my spare time? Great to see my errors of suffering coincide with great services. Listen, I know I would like 14. I know I'd actually probably like even WoW. I'd probably also fucking love RuneScape. But I also go through phases with them. I've played Hypixel Skyblock for probably 7 years. No, Woo, you don't understand. I would actually probably like WoW, but I'd play it wrong. I would not play it according to anything the game is telling me to do. I would do the same thing that Griffin McElroy did and try to do a pacifist run. I forget how he did it, but he tried to do like the weirdest pacifist run ever, and it was such a delight to watch, and I would do something stupid like that. I'll be heading out though. I'm getting sleepy and I might pop in if I can't sleep. Have a good sleep. I hope you do get sleep. Congratulations, I also pulled the dumb shit off the bat. Yeah. But I think that's, I think I've over the years realized something about the way I play games. 1, I will play any game if I think the story is decent. I don't care how bad everybody else thinks it is. I don't care if people hate the gameplay. I don't care. I will play it if it has a story that I am interested in understanding, even if it ends up being a bad story. 2, if I can add stupid rules to it, I will. Immediately. I have never had more fun playing Minecraft than hardcore. And I say that as somebody that grew up playing Minecraft in all sorts of weird ways. Hardcore didn't exist when I started, but I started making up new rules for myself. I don't know if actually this would be a really interesting hardcore thing to do. I don't know if I'd do it, but it'd be a really interesting thing to do. I'm not saying this would be World 7, but I am saying that if I died in World 7, this might end up being the World 8 thing. I can't believe I have forgotten about this and just remember this. So, old Minecraft. Wasn't a lot to do in it, so people tried to find a lot of things to make it interesting. There is a game mode that I would be really interesting in reattempting now in modern Minecraft, because I think the last time I played it was shortly after it was a full game. So like 1.0 had come out. I think I started doing this just to see like what would happen. And I forget what they called it. It was either Druid? No, there were 2 of them. The one I'm thinking about is the Druid one. Or it might have been called something else, but I think I called it the Druid one in my head. The idea is you spawn into the world and you have to go find a tree immediately. I think there were like variations on what people said, like the first tree you see, or just you could walk up, but once you picked your tree, that tree is your world tree. You could cut it down and then replant that sapling, that very first sapling you got. And then from that point on, you could not touch the ground unless it was a piece of wood. So theoretically, you would have to like essentially turn your tree into a bigger farm, and then you would spread out across the world to all the things you wanted to touch, and you would have to take the wood with you everywhere so that you could make those paths across the world. And so the idea was you would build up a really big tree base, and then you would have like all of these like routes that were going out throughout the world that were like the things that you used. Wait, what? This is old Minecraft. This is so old Minecraft. What are you talking about? Like a stupid like Minecraft challenge that people did. And I say stupid, it was silly, it was ridiculous. It was just something that you did to play it differently and have like a different sort of rule set for yourself. It wasn't like, yeah, you have to play this. It was just this is how you try to beat this challenge. It's like, how far can you survive? Like, how long until you step off of the tree? Like, essentially it was a hardcore game in the sense that if you step off of the tree and you were on not a tree block, the game was over. That was the long and the short of it. Now, but think about how far it's come from 1.0 to 1.21. All the different tree types that we have now, all the different wood types, the like kind of like tree home that you could make out of all the things that exist now, like as you're like building up this, like building around your tree, and like, yeah, you would have to build so much of this out of wood, but like the wood types that you'd use and like how you could like be like, okay, this counts. The old netherrack? Yeah, the old netherrack is ugly as sin and it's wonderful. But there was another one that I also really liked, and I think this one would also be funny, but it legitimately wouldn't work well for a hardcore world, so I'd probably never do this. But the Nomad challenge, where it was, the idea was you could not have a permanent home. You couldn't just like set down your bed and always go to sleep there. You were always getting up and you were always exploring the world. And I think this is really indicative of how I used to play Minecraft, which was get up, go run across the landscape, fall asleep again, try to progress as much as I could during the day, go to sleep, or if I was really adventurous, go into the caves and just not sleep, but never have a permanent settlement. No, Super can be old too. I decree it. Super is now old. Oh. Moved to sit behind me, just like slightly out of view. Up at me the entire time, like I looked and she was already staring at me. I don't know what she wants, but she's cute. But I mean, there were all sorts of really interesting like challenges and ways to play Minecraft. I can't believe I forgot about the tree one. I was so hell-bent on making that one work and I could never make it work. I think at some point I got to a
time
save.
zone Twitter and everyone have a neat time zone.
Are you saying time zone to Twitter? Okay, have a good time zone, Grassy. Trying to remember how far I did go with it. Your Twitter now? No. I will actively reject that one as a name. I will not be called Twitter. You cannot call me Twitter. I don't want to be Twitter. That's not my name. I have a cool idea for a world with that. God, it'd be such an annoying challenge in hardcore. Okay, thermometer. See, that one's fine. I just don't want to be the hell site. I think I would accept you guys calling me Tumblr over calling me Twitter, and even then I would still probably say no to Tumblr. Okay, well now I have a new list of ideas for World 8. I thought I already had enough ideas for hardcore. I haven't died in World 6 and my brain is like, here's 7 more ideas. How far can you go in all of these games? Okay, Homestuck forum website. I'm not the MSPA forum. I don't think that website exists anymore, does it? The MSPA forums used to exist, but I think they got wiped at some point. It might be back though. Yeah, no, it just redirects to Homestuck. I miss MSPA forums. They were so cool. They were so cool. It's where some of like the fan adventures started. I have a text. Why do I have a text? Oh. Family group really popping off today. A really interesting one would be the nomad playstyle mixed with your traveling being restricted to a specific diameter and thickness of a ring. See, the real question for me about the nomad playstyle is how would I mesh that into, or how would I do building in that world? Like, how would I balance that, like, nomadic style of be like, okay, so I can travel within this block radius. I don't know, like, 200, 300 blocks. I have this space that I can travel, and then I need to set up somewhere outside of that at the night. Or, like, right at the edge of it at the end of the night. Would it be that I can't go back to those areas? Can I go back to those areas and like continue working on stuff? Like, let's say I spawned in. So obviously, like, I can stick around that beginning area for like the first day. Get like bed, some basic tools and stuff. Like get the starting blocks. Yes. Yes. And having a very serious conversation here. Hold on. I brought a cat. Oh, you mean like that? What do you mean like that? What do you mean then? No, Anne, you can't escape yet. You wanted this. You wanted to be here. You've been meowing at me the whole time. I can only assume because you wanted attention. Maybe it would work better if every day you got to settle down on a chunk of your choosing, but by the time the next day comes, you have to vacate it and choose one. Could I never go back to that chunk again? Or would it be like a, I can't go back to that chunk 2 days in a row? Where you going? Hi. So chunk lock? I don't know if it's, I don't know how chunk lock works. Probably as a once you leave, you're not coming back. Bless you. Super, how does chunk lock work? Because I haven't had a chance to pop in on our streams playing it, but I want to know more about it. Explain to me the chunk lock. Also, ads are starting shortly. Purring so back. Go back. Doesn't mean you can't access items inside though, so you could like put stuff at the end of the chunk. There we go. At that point, you'd just be moving a gigantic storage system though. You unlock chunks by completing blocks/items to throw at the chunk borders, and the goal is whatever you want. Okay, so I'm assuming it'd be somewhere between what you're saying, Super, and like just not being able to go back and build. And my goal was to defeat the dragon. That's fair. I'm trying to think of a good way to structure it so you could actually do things. I'm trying to think of a way that would also be sustainable, because you can like, there's some ways that you can do stuff that like make sense, but you'd want to make it so it's like actually sustainable to play. This might need a data pack actually. We didn't finish it though. We should go back to it. Hell. I'm trying to think of a good way to do this. Because remember, this is a hardcore world that I would... The way that I'm thinking about this, just so you understand where I'm coming from when I'm thinking about this as a challenge mode, this would be a hardcore long-term world. This is not just like a one and done adventure. This is like, I'm gonna live in this world for a while. I'm not trying to promote, but if you want to see how it looks. Yeah, I was gonna go check out the VOD. That's not really promoting that much. I'd already talked about wanting to go back and watch it, Super. You're good. Don't worry about it. Make your objective to make a specific build per area and allow yourself to explore until you've gotten the necessary items to be self-sufficient and sustainable. Well, see, that's what I'm thinking, is maybe, like, I have to not sleep in the same chunk twice, and then for predetermined number of chunk-wide and long spaces, the goal is to make a build. So, like, spawn area, obviously, like, set up some things for, like, farms and stuff for, like, the 9x9 that is spawn. So make that as a relatively, like, small area. So I get to, like, basically sleep or, like, settle each day in one of those spots. And then at the end of that, before I leave, is, like, do a mad dash to, like, speed build what I need in that area. Or finish up what I've already started building from the other days. And then just see what I can do. And, like, maybe, like, this might be a thing that I, like, spend a little bit more time doing, like, more creative pre-building, so that I have, like, a goal to build towards, of, like, I need this amount of materials. If you want to give chat interaction with this, you could too. Be interesting, within limits, of course, like, how much people, put terms on multiple wheels. Yeah. Have a good time, Aether. I saw you open up. Stardew. Was that ear itchy? You're like melting it. She's like melting on my lap. Just itching her ear, apparently. Was that everything you wanted? You like more? Blazing plus gay plus farm. I mean, that'd be interesting too. Thank you for sending me the chicken, Aether. Oh. Such a good cat. Yes, yes, you're welcome. I don't know, it'd be really interesting as an idea. Maybe I wouldn't do this as a World 8, like this specific, like, restriction. But I could do it as a challenge at some point. Like a shorter term, like a 3-month world that I just, like, this is what I do. I spend a Minecraft day in each of these chunks, gathering up all this stuff, build these builds at the end. Give chat the ability to pick some stuff. I'm trying to figure out what would I do if I turned it into, like, just a full long-term hardcore world, though. I think I'd probably just set it as I can only stay in a 2-chunk by 2-chunk area. Once... Because I want to be able to come back to things. That's what I'm thinking about. Like, 2-chunk by 2 chunks, so 32 by 32 blocks. I can only stay there, like, a certain number of days in Minecraft. And then after that day, I have to move on. I have to go to a new area. But then, like, after so many, like, periods, like, a month. So I'd probably end up, like, defining, like, a week in Minecraft. It might just be 7 days, just because that's easy. It might be 5 days, because that's even easier to count. But, like, every 5 days I have to move. And I can only stay there for what is essentially a month. Or I can come back after a month. Which would be about 4 weeks. For itchy. You could also swap it out for a stream whenever you want something different if you want long term instead of making it the whole focus. But how about, like, project builds? See, that's the part I don't know. Maybe the focus of that whole world would be smaller buildings. like in that week, maybe I set up some of the farms and some of like the spawn chunk area. I set up like, actually maybe I'll do it as a 3x3 just so that it matches up with spawn for 1.21 and beyond. So each area is a 3x3 chunk. And then inside of that, I do whatever I can during that week. I get all the materials, I do what I can to set up, and then after that point, I move over to a new area. And then just track it as I go, like actually keep a log of like the areas that I'm in. And then like after 4 weeks, I can return back to that first area, maybe iterate on some of those builds, like build up some things, maybe like connect some things across that like I built in the path after I was gone. Like let's say I started building like a village in like the first 3x3. And in the next 3x3, I started iterating on like other things that are connected to the village. Like maybe I started like a wall on one side. And then I'm like, okay, well I want to like drag that over into this area so the next time I move, I'm over in a different area to like keep that mall moving. And then by the time I've circled around to finish the wall, I go back into the inside of the circle, or I'm assuming a circle because I'm painfully addicted to building circles in Minecraft. I can go back into the center areas and like start iterating on like some of the buildings there, building things into the wall, making paths out of the city, like directing things out. So it'd be like I'd have to focus on those areas. Like I can't build outside of the area that I'm allotted for that week. I can't leave. I'm gonna say the village thing too, like almost verbatim. I mean, it's a really good easy example. Like if you want to go further and you want to think like really big builds, like, let's say I wanted to make a giant castle. Well, let's say I started at what I assume would be the front gate, and like I have some like rough measurements in mind, and so I know like, okay, the next time I move, I need to move over to this area, and that's where the corner of this building is. Okay, so let's build that up, match it up to whatever else we've already started, keep all like the farm materials that I need, like where I need them, and then like move over, keep directing these walls, and then like go back into the middle and like start building in the interiors and things and like spending time on that. And that's actually where it gets really interesting because I have to be prepared for that week in the interior. I can't go outside and start like a whole new wheat farm just because I'm running out of food if I'm spending that time in the area that's inside of a giant interior. I have to actively like prepare and be like, okay, well, I know that I want to go work on the interiors. What if I don't do that for this week? And then the next week I go in there and I spend this next week just preparing food, building supplies, like all of this stuff that I need so that I can build. Also, Anne says goodbye. Lay on the floor. If you start a village, the next chunk would also have to have a road to connect to the previous area. Yeah, no, like there's tons of ways that you could do that one. I think that one would be really interesting long term. Again, I think the rule would have to be flexible enough to allow you to go back in. Very specific question. If you put your chest in the border of the first 3x3, can you access it since it's on the border? Would that be off limits? I think it'd be off limits. Now, I'm not saying 100% I like this as an idea. I think I'd have to like go actually do like a test playthrough, and I actually think I want to figure out, this might be what gets me to learn data packs. You know what I think would be really interesting to do this is world border it. Like legitimately. Like world border the area that you can be in. So like when you spawn in, you're world bordered to those 3x3 chunks. So you can't like get out. Well, you could cheat your way out, but obviously in the spirit of the game, you wouldn't cheat your way out. You'd work within those chunks, do what you can those days. That way, so that if you go mining, you can't leave. You can't just like walk out and leave. You have to like stay within that. And then when like the week ticks over, essentially like that night that like, I'm assuming that like it would warn you the day of, like maybe it'd even be like a countdown every time like you woke up, or like at a certain time in the morning when you would normally wake up in Minecraft. And then you would like, it would have a countdown at the end of that day, that last day, that last weekday. And it would be like, you're moving to these chunks and then it would move over and you'd be able to like pass through the border for like a moment. I would love to learn enough data pack knowledge in order to do this. I think that'd be super interesting, but then you'd also have to like plan about it, or like there has to be a way for you, like you to input like what direction you want to move, like because that'd be really, really easy. I'm gonna get Ether. I might actually ask Ether for like some ideas, but I know like the relevant Minecraft commands. I just need to like go figure out the actual like gameplay thing. I kind of want to do it myself. I kind of want to learn enough to do this myself in a data pack. I'd probably ask Ether for some advice, but I want to learn this. I want to be able to make this work. But I think it'd be like a really interesting thing, like the player on the 5th day inputs north, south, east, west. And the game goes, okay, at the end of this day, your chunks will move whatever direction you've said. And then it'll move. And because it's always going to be a set area, you don't have to worry about like changing a whole bunch of things. Like you will have like a consistent space to work within. I think this could be really cool. It just won't let you go back the way you came. So like, let's say you move north one day, it won't let you move south. This would be really, really fun with the wheel. I'm not playing this with the wheel. I'm not playing this with the wheel, no. I mean, maybe, as like a fun challenge mode? That'd be really interesting. I don't know, I think there's a lot of good ways to do this. On the 2nd day there was God as a choice, create a cult. I mean, that's Minecraft. You create a cult as soon as you walk into it. You walk into Minecraft, see one mob, and go, that's God now. Or that's my emotional support creature for which I will do anything. But also imagine the panic of like trying to herd your animal. Like I don't know how like dogs and things respond to like being on the other side of the world border. Like do tamed wolves take damage ticks from being outside of the world border? Is it just the player? How would this work? But like you'd have to plan things. Like you'd have to have a legitimate strategy for like, okay, well today I did, or this week I'm planning on doing all this stuff, and then like the chunk to your east is the chunks where you've got like your trading farm. So you've got all your villagers there for a trading farm. You have to plan in advance, be like, okay, so like I could leave chests in the chunks that I'm in, but I have to take the emeralds with me, otherwise this whole trip to the next chunks is like worthless. That's so interesting though, like the planning that you'd have to do. In base Minecraft, they shouldn't, only the player gets hurt, because that's the one concern I have, is that like if something got stuck on the other side of the world border, would it get hurt? Would it get lost? Would it be killed without you? And I think a lot of this boils down to, with the world border, hostile mobs don't spawn outside of the world border, right? Passive mobs do, but passive mobs just spawn where the world's generated. So like, assuming the world has generated around you, passive mobs have spawned, like as soon as the chunks are loaded. But I think it's based on the world border for hostile mobs. So like, hopefully you wouldn't have the issue of like, pet is out in the wilderness, animals are like, hostile mobs go after it. So there's like some rule checks that I need to make sure that I figured out. But I mean, that wouldn't be that hard to do. I think I now have to learn how to do data packs for Minecraft. I think this is now a project I need to do. I need to make this challenge mode exist, and then I need to like, I don't know. Is this something people make YouTube videos about? Is that, would that be just the next step, is just to make a YouTube video about it? What if I never make a video about it and I just play it? What if I just continuously play this? Can hostile mobs spawn in the border and just come through and hurt me? Or outside the border? You should be able to manipulate the spawn radius for hostile mobs. They shouldn't. Can hostile mobs walk through the world border? Maybe the other Minecraft. Give me world border. Let's go look up the world border rules. Hello and welcome to my info dumping about things that I don't need to be thinking about and that are just extra projects, but it's fine. Okay. Effects on entities. Most entities, with exception of some projectiles, are unable to move through the world border. Huh. Oh, I forgot about this. Spiders can climb the world border, which is very funny. Which is very funny to me. They'll just go straight up it. Like, legitimately, they will just walk up the world border. It's very funny. Endermen can teleport outside of it. Pillagers can walk through it. Interesting. I think this would actually be really easy. I don't think this would be a hard data pack to set up. Because if we're basing it off of 5 Minecraft days, then it would just be a series of, like, based on the time in the world events. Because essentially what you would do is you would set the size of the world border at the start, and then you would never have to set it again. And then you could just move the center of it a set number of blocks. I'm trying to think how you would do the transition. Because there would need to be a transition. I think what would be a good way to do the transition? I mean, I guess you could... Well, you could oh, what about... Would that work? So on the time that, like, you'd have, like, maybe, like, a minute or two in Minecraft. I'd have to time how fast you could reasonably, like, sprint jump. 10-minute days, 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it'd be, like, 100 minutes in a 3x3 area. You could get a lot of stuff done. A little less than 2 hours. It's an hour and 40. You could get a reasonable amount of stuff done. I'm trying to think how you would do that last night to move. You could do... Hold on. How do I both leave and come back to cult talk? Well, you see, we talk about cults a lot. Also, Clover, do you want to hear about my dumb idea for not necessarily a hardcore world, but be really interesting in hardcore, but as like a take on the old Minecraft, like stupid challenges that I used to play in like 1.0? So, nomad lifestyle, but you get only a 3x3 chunk area. So it would be, what is 3 times 16? 48 by 48 blocks. And then every 5 Minecraft days, so every 100-ish minutes, depending on if you were sleeping through the days and nights. And there might need to be some custom rules for nights so that you could use that time effectively, but also not get, like, beat to death by phantoms. This is the part that requires more workshopping. But basically, the gist is 3x3 chunk area. Every 5 Minecraft days, you have to move north, east, south, or west. And the only other rule about movement is that you cannot move back to the set of chunks that you just left after that next week. So let's say you started in the spawn chunks, you move to the east. You can't move west next time. You can only move the other directions, but you could make your way around to get back to those chunks eventually. What part of that message was not allowed when it echoes moves? It didn't get caught by AutoMod, so I have no idea. I don't know what you did. What did Woo do differently? Just turn off phantoms. But phantom membranes can still be like vaguely important. I want to make sure that there's still a way to get all of the resources that you would normally be able to get, so I'd have to do some adjusting of other things to ensure that you could get phantom membranes. I'm not a worship group leader. What is... Cult shouldn't be blocked because, Woo, you are saying it. You are saying the word cult. No, I want to look this up. What have we done? Cult leader without exclamation? I don't see that blocked. Literally nothing around cults is blocked. Wait, hold on. Let me check again. Never mind, I know what got you. I know what got you. I know what got you. Is it a whole phrase? It's a whole phrase. I think Minty did this. I'm pretty sure Minty did this. Should I tell you what Minty blocked and then I'll give it back to you? Because I'm assuming this is what it is because it says that there was one occurrence of this one, so I'm assuming it's this one. Oliver, did you say not a cult leader? Did you say you're not a cult leader? Yeah, okay. This was targeted against you. This was targeted against you. Okay, you can say you're not a cult leader again. I'll give that one back to you. Minty can mess with it again another day. Anyways. Hey, welcome, my favorite not a cult leader. Definitely not a cult. Yep. We're really close to getting this. I want this one so bad. I don't think we can get this one before the end of stream. I want that one. We're playing more Rock Simulator. But anyways, I think I've developed a nomad challenge type that would be fun. I guess maybe you could introduce phantom membranes into like a several different chest types as loot. Or maybe make a... Because I don't want to like alter vanilla too much. So like I don't want to add a new structure type because that was like my first gut instinct. Because ultimately the solution would be to turn off phantoms. Or make another mob drop it. Or up the rate at which cats can get them or something. Give yourself meta progression with different levels of tools and weapons with varying enchants too. Well, I'm not going to build up a lot. I want this to be like a pretty bare bones data pack if I made this into something. I essentially want this to be, you could insert this data pack into pretty much anything else and it would run. So like you could give this to vanilla Minecraft and it'd be perfect. You could give this to what are all of the different mod packs from CurseForge? Hold on. You could give this to a better Minecraft world. Assuming it's the right, like, version. And you could get it to run there. Like, I want it to be something that you could just, like, be like, yeah, I want to turn this into this kind of challenge world. Because imagine playing modded Minecraft, but you can only work within a 3x3 chunk area for 5 days at a time. That'd be so insane, because some of those are built on you have to explore the world so far and so wide in order to, like, go so far with it. Yeah, pretty much like how Chunk Lock is just a data pack and Vans. Yeah, no, like, that's, like, a really good, like, keep it as simple as possible so you can like let people play with it more, essentially. It sounds fun. See, this sounds really fun. I'm gonna learn how to do this. Hold on. I don't know what I'd call this because I don't want to call this like a nomad challenge because I think this is slightly different than a nomad challenge. Because the original nomad challenge from Minecraft was just you never make a full-term base. Like you could make like a temporary shack to like sleep in, but like the next day you were up and you were leaving that building. And like I guess you could come back and visit, but you would never stay there again. Hi Kayla, how are you? The Father Milk Challenge. Absolutely not, Super. Why Father Milk? I hate that. That's awful. I'm good. That's good to hear. Hello and welcome to, I think I've just, I've just invented a new challenge for Minecraft that I need to, like, build a data pack for. It's on that Superstar Saga grind? Nice. I hope it's going well. Still sleeping over there. Fathers leave and never come back to get milk, but you can come back. That's the other point, is that you can circle back around to things. It's not really nomadic in the same way. So can the father, but they choose not to. We're still not naming it that. I would not name it that. I'm trying to think, well, maybe, well, I mean, nomadic people in the real world do go back to the same places from time to time. Like, they travel a lot of places. Maybe just the nomadic survivor or builder, or no, because that implies that all you're doing is building. The Cursed Nomad Challenge. Because, like, you have to stay in that section for a week. You can't even leave it. You have to stay there for a while. That's kind of a curse. I'm trying to think of what other words I could use. Start looking up synonyms on the internet. To Google I go. Synonyms for nomadic. Why is peregrine in here? What does peregrine actually mean? Traveling from place to place. I got really confused. I was looking up the definition of peregrine and then it was like definition in astrology. What's happening? Vagrant? Vagrant would be interesting. No, coming from another country, foreign or outlandish. I don't like that. Ads are playing. Curse nomadic. 100% not clickbait. Gone wrong. 3 AM challenge. Maybe migratory? Roaming. The rover challenge. Vagabond. Maybe Woo is onto something with Vagrant. Depressed little robot challenge. Wandering Vagrant challenge. That'd be really funny. Risk of Rain reference. I mean, it would be really good. the Wanderer challenge, which also connects it to your character not intentionally. I mean, that would be really funny. It would be really funny. I don't know. I think I might have to think on this one. I think I also need to, like, actually, like, figure out a way to get this to work. I don't think it's that hard. I don't think it would be that hard. I just need to know, like, the internal... There's some command stuff that I need to figure out. I need to figure out the transition. And a way of, like, effectively warning the player of the move. And when to time that move. Because essentially you're going to eat into a little bit of either the previous week or the oncoming week with your move. I think I've decided on a way to do the... Maybe. I don't actually know if this would work. I'd have to go test out, like, the dimensions that the world border can have. Yeah, because I think it only does it in... Yeah, it only does it in... There's a couple things I would want to, like, figure out, but... It only does it in a square, so I can't do a rectangle in order to essentially, like... Pull the rectangle, pull the world border out to the area that you're going. And then... like, slowly, like, take it in. So, like, you'd start in this area, and then let's say your next area is over here. It would expand out this way, and then it would, like, condense. You can't do that exactly the way I'd want to. So I'd have to find another way to do it. That you could make it a rectangle. It just says set size in blocks. Which, based on the way this is going, it would be, a square. I could go see if they've changed anything that would make that easier, because I don't know how up to date that particular area is. Ooh, wait. No, because that's just a position. I might need to go mess around with more of this. Because you could do that and have it, like, shrink back to the other size over, like, 3 minutes. Or 4 minutes or 5 minutes. 5 minutes might actually be nicer. But that'd probably be too much. Probably make it 2 minutes. You have to move, like, immediately. Favorite murder hobo. There you go. No, we're not calling it that. I have a new thing. Okay. Oh, it's so... It moves so much. Why do you move so much? It moves so much. Give me back my space rock. In blocks, it could also be square. It could be, for example, 34 by 16. No, it's... So the way that it's set up, I don't see an argument for an X and a Z length. It just says... world border set distance. So there's no X and Y argument there that I can see in what I'm looking at right now. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I just need to do more double checking. You can set the center at whatever X and Z, but it's a square every single time. And you're not setting, like, just the radius, you're setting the diameter. You're setting the entire one side. So, like, the world border default size is 59,999,968. So that it's set to that, which means you can only get to, like, 29 million whatever. If not, you could always add it yourself. I don't think so. These are built into Minecraft. Changing these to that might be harder than what I can do. It might require a little bit more than a data pack. It might require something that overwrites things in Minecraft, like a mod, and I don't think I could do that. But there might be another way to do it, like just doing a, like, essentially giving like a minute of, although that could get exploited really easily. Again, I have to go double test this, but it would be like give like the player an amount of invincibility that like turns off after a minute, and only in like once they walk into the barrier that disappears immediately. So like essentially the barrier would collapse immediately. You would be able to see where your next chunks are. You would have to run for it, get in there, and then as soon as you were in there, you couldn't exploit it by having invincibility. So Fortnite Circle, no, because it's not expanding and small. It's not expanding at all. It's moving. It would be the same shape, same size, just over there. And I don't want the player to take a ton of damage moving. I guess, hold on, can I set the damage amount? Ooh, I can set the damage amount. Ooh. Any player outside the world border buffer takes this amount of damage per second per block. I'd have to go test how damaging that is from the other side of your chunks. And then there'd have to be arguments to make sure that, like, if you died outside of the world border, you would respawn within the world border, so you're not just getting endlessly, like, spiraled through death outside of the world border. So there's a lot of stuff to double check on that. I think it'd be really cool though. I legitimately think this would be a really fun game mode to play. I think this would be a really good challenge for builders, really. I think anybody could like get a lot out of it, but like I think builders would have a really, really good time doing this, because I think 100 minutes in a 3x3 area is a decent amount of time to like set things up, get some stuff going, and then you'd move on and then circle back around to it with more ideas and more things. I'm trying to think what the minimum, well, okay, because you could move in a square back around to it. So you do 100, 200, 300. You'd have 5 hours until you could get back to that first square, because you could only move 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So that's 5 hours of like material gathering, planning, working on other things. Like that's a lot of balancing right there. The death loop would be really funny. I mean, I could always make that a thing, because the way that I'd probably set up the data pack is like, okay, well, you activate it when you, or it activates upon starting the world, and then you can like turn some things off inside of a file to make it different. So you could have death loop mode where if you die outside of the border, you respawn at your bed, even if your bed's outside of the border, and you have to deal with it. I can imagine someone trying to see like how far they could run through the world before they died, especially if I set the damage per block really low. That'd be really fun. I think there's a way that we could do this. It's either going to be really low damage per block, and again, that'll just require testing how much damage you would take at the opposite side of the chunks. And then maybe some sort of invincibility. Unclock also has options for like the difficulty that is just changed by command. I'd probably do both. So you could set it up beforehand and then you could set it up afterwards. Hello to you and your Blahaj. That's Blu-ray. My cat really hates Blu-ray because Blu-ray's sitting on top of the cat tree where she likes to sit, and she's laying on the ground now. But normally she will sit up on top of the cat tree and then look at me and then look at the Blu-ray and then just stare at me and assume that I will take it down, and then I don't. Also, how are you doing? It's been a long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Blu-ray. I should put Blu-ray back on the... A pancake on the ground. She's such a big pancake right now. Oh, it's getting hot again. The heat's going up a little bit in the next couple of days, and I think she's just admiring the time that she can, like, lay out like that. Long time no see indeed. Thought I had to stop by for a bit before bed. My blahaj is on the couch downstairs. Blahajas everywhere. They're a wonderful thing. I want another one. I don't need another one. I have, like, enough things, and I also have a body pillow that's just an orange. I should just put that in the chair one day, just to confuse you. All of you. I don't know when I'll do that, but I'll do that one day. It'll just be over there. I won't talk about it. You'll just notice it and then go, is that a giant orange? And yes, it is. It is. It is a stretched out image of an orange on a body pillow. Thanks, you're welcome. I'll do it for sure. Be very real. But have a good night, Freckled. Take care of yourself. Figure out a name for this. What migratory birds could I name it after? What if I just called it the Goose Challenge? What if I just called it the Goose Challenge? That'd be really funny. Of course, you as well. Hoping to be around a bit more. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Take care of yourself. Give me all the migratory birds. This is not what I want. Smithsonian's National Zoo website. Birds. Birds. Oh, there's so many good pictures. Hummingbird. Oh, it's so cute. Okay. I just have types. No. I also could call it the Duck Challenge. Because ducks also do that. Is this... Hold on. This bird website is just called Chirp for Birds. They sell bird seed! Hold on. Fully endorsed by our local birds with 2 wings up. I love people. People are so wonderful. I'm trying to think of a good... I think I could just call it the Goose Challenge. I would call it the Vagrant Goose Challenge. Why? Because geese are migratory birds. Technically, it would be migratory. Technically. Clover, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I've made you sad. But you have to admit, it would be a little bit funny. I want to see this one so badly. It'd be a little bit funny. You're forgiven because it would be. I think I need to make... Vagrant Goose would have to... It would be such a good name for a challenge mode. It's also very not Minecraft. Minecraft challenge names are like really like, I don't want to say boring, but like you have to admit that Chunkalock isn't the most exciting of names. It's very descriptive. As far as names go, it's extremely descriptive. But it's not very imaginative, whereas Vagrant Goose will confuse everybody. I love that there's just the most obvious nod to Untitled Goose Game if you let it be. Listen, you could go around and literally just make it into, I wish to completely destroy this whole area and I'm going to do it one set of chunks at a time. It's not exciting, but it gets the point across. Yeah, and like you could do either way. I like funnier names because I think they're stupid. I was thinking Duck Duck Goose. That would imply more picking, I think, whereas it's a little bit less of that. It's more about moving. Maybe not goose. Maybe that's just something I put in there. I could add a vagrant. No, I'm not adding a vagrant goose to Minecraft. I'm not adding the entitled goose game to Minecraft. That's just how we play Rat Server sometimes, where somebody shows up in your house and starts hitting noise-making blocks until you try to figure out where they are. I don't know. There's a couple of names. Maybe I'll make a poll after I like go through and do some work on this and just see what I can learn about making data packs for Minecraft to make this happen. I don't think I'd probably work on this on stream, but I'll definitely give you guys some like behind the scenes like things. There's a data pack that's just called Cat Jammies, which just makes cats dance when next to jukebox. Wonderful. Vagrant goose and the hammer, but the sickle's just an elongated goose head and neck. No. No, because I don't want to like center it on builders. I think builders could have a really good time with this, but also like think about how interesting this could be for like other people, like using this as a way to like do some sort of like survival play. Or like doing this multiplayer with people. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. No, because that wouldn't work. Can you have multiple world borders at once? Okay, maybe I don't use the world border. Maybe I figure out something else that can effectively lock things in. Maybe I'll go look at what Chunk Lock has done. But what if you did like a multiplayer mode so that like you and your friend could move off in other directions to work on things? And like you can coincide and stay in the same set of chunks at the same time, but like you guys are constantly moving separately from each other. And like each person has their own barrier. Dude. That'd be fun. For some reason I can't get the image of the communism sickle and hammer out of my head, but with gooseneck instead. No, that's fair. I understand that. It is nothing. Gunclock doesn't use the world bird, but it does block you, so it would be good to look at. Yeah, I will probably go look at it for an idea. I'm sure somebody's also written this down. I'm pretty sure if I went and looked up like any sort of like information that like Chunklock has put out there, and I'd want to like probably also be like, hey, I want to look at your stuff so I can come up with a different game mode idea. Could maybe use command blocks to lock people in an area and teleport them back to the center every time they try to leave. I mean, that could be it. I don't even think you'd need command blocks, Woo. All the time, because that would require like those to always be loaded nearby. I think you could do it without that. Because I'm pretty sure Chunklock doesn't have any sort of like command blocks that are visible. It's just running things. And I don't know how it decides it. I think I need to go do some investigating and figure out how to turn this goose challenge into a real thing. Man, I'm glad I decided to start talking about random things. I'm still thinking about this. Okay, how about in World 8, I do the tree challenge. And it lasts however long it lasts. I think it would be a really good challenge for me. I mean, look at the giant tree I made in World 6. World 8. No, Clover, you missed this part of the conversation too. Okay, so when I was a young kid and I played Minecraft and I ran out of ways to play it because I'd already played it so much, I started doing all these really silly challenges. So the Nomad challenge of just never, like, having a serious base all the time was just a thing that I tried once. But there was a challenge that I kept coming back to where I would, you would pick a tree. There were lots of different rules about how you would do this. It was either like the first one you saw when you loaded in, or it was like the one that you picked. Like you could walk around for a little bit, but once you picked a tree, you were locked in. Essentially what you could do is you could cut down that first tree, replant that first sapling, and then after that, besides that dirt block that you were replanting the sapling on, you could never touch dirt again. You could only use wood, and ideally you would use wood from your tree, quote unquote, to expand. That way you were having to build out like a tree base and protect your tree from harm. And then you would make all these routes across the world, like down into the caves, over the expanse of the world, like all of these different ways of like building out so that you could get to other places, like even up to the portal and then outside of the portal in the nether type of stuff so that you could get everywhere. It'd be so cool. And like think about the challenge of it, but like giving you like the caveat of like in the nether you could change the wood to the nether tree types so they wouldn't burn as much, but you had to be able to get to the nether tree types first, and there's always like the danger of your tree burning down, like that route that you're following to get to those trees burning down before you can get to those tree types. Like it was such a fun mode. I kind of want to do it for World 8 because World 7 is already set. I can't add anything to World 7. World 7 has too many rules already. I can't do it. I can't do it. We have to let World 7 be what it's gonna be based on the rules that I've already selected for it, which is I destroy every structure I come upon. I can't do both. I can only do one. I can't do the tree one and destroy everything. I can only do one or the other. But it would be really cool. And I haven't tried it since really old Minecraft. Like, legitimately, I can't remember trying that game mode again after really early Minecraft. I'm trying to remember the last time I did it and what biomes were available. I want to see the biomes of Minecraft. Nope, not that. I need the wiki. Need the cheat. Okay, so Alpha had rainforest, seasonal forest, forest, shrubland, taiga, tundra, savanna, plains, swampland, desert, frozen desert. Beta had tundra and taiga. What did they originally have? Okay, you had forest, savanna, desert, shrubland, plains, savanna. It could have been beta that I remember last playing it because I remember there not being a ton of biomes. When did they add some of these? Actually, I think here's a horrifying thought for everybody. I think the last time I played it was literally beta. Oh no, I think I played it. No, I might have played it in 1.2. So I would have played it 12 years ago. Because 1.2 would have been around 2012. And then I think that's when I just started like monkeying around with creative. I think I did that and then I stopped. I played other things. And then I started playing modded. Oh, that's horrifying to think about. Could you get to the end? I don't know if, well, no, you could beat the game. Yeah, because it definitely wasn't. It definitely was before the Mesa, so it would have been before 2013. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Hello and welcome to I Realize How Old I Am. I know that game mode still existed afterwards, but I was doing other shenanigans in Minecraft at that point. And playing modded and doing other things. Modded scene was very different then. Extremely different. I still remember when... Hold on. There was an NBT editor for Minecraft so you could do creative stuff, because creative mode wasn't properly introduced or wasn't like as effective in some of the beta versions, and so there was like this thing that you could use to like get good items into the game and like give yourself an inventory of an item you needed. I remember playing like that in the beta. I remember playing the Aether. There's so many things. Also, hi Aether, I wasn't talking about you, I was talking about the mod. Sorry. I knew you were gonna show up, I'm so sorry. I'm just reminiscing about Minecraft. Minecraft's so good. Minecraft's gone through so many things, and I think that would be really cool to take some of those old game modes that I used to play a lot of because I didn't know what else to do in Minecraft, and give them modern twists and reintroduce them to people. See, my fear though, well, I think the Goose Challenge would be really hard to 100 days. Like, you could technically do it. Like, you get 20 sets of chunks to move through. But it would be really hard to 100 days, because that's my only concern. I want to do something that will scare people from wanting to do 100 days of Minecraft challenges with it. I don't want people to, like, get stuck in that loop of, like, content creation. I would want this challenge to be something that actively gets them to like stretch their imagination and figure out a new way to play Minecraft again. I remember the NBT thing. I didn't play until full release, but I was watching a lot of MC YouTube back then. Yeah. A lot of people used it when there was no creative mode or there was no way to easily access it because I don't think there was a command for it. Old Minecraft was a weird place. I don't like the 100 days trend. So there are some instances where 100 days trends are fine. But 100 days videos run into the same problem that I'm seeing with hardcore, and often they're like overlapping. The problem is they're fake. Sometimes. Like, there's some people that genuinely do the 100 days, like Mog Swamp, who's done, also ads are starting shortly. Mog Swamp, I don't know if you guys know of him, he's really cool, like him a lot. He's done a lot of videos that are like, I've survived X number of days in this world, blah 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 blah, but he's got a, it's over 10-year-old flat world that he's played on. And so, like, when he does things, he isn't making, like, super condensed versions of things. He's legitimately laying out for you, like, here's the playthrough that covers 100 days of Minecraft time for this world where we're just surviving off of dirt with a friend. And he updates it. Like, they get 100 days more progress, and he edits together the video of it and then uploads it. That's fine. But a lot of those, like, this is what I built in 100 days in hardcore Minecraft, and it's, like, impossibly big things, they frustrate the hell out of me. Because hardcore Minecraft shouldn't be a speed run. Even Mog Swamp's, like, 100 days of, like, surviving on dirt, like, videos have been more so, like, okay, so on this day we got a whole bunch of this stuff set up, and also, like, these are all the problems that I ran into because I keep leaving areas unlit because that's just how I live life in Minecraft. And it's just, like, lovely to, like, see him enjoy his time in it, whereas everybody else is, like, hyper-edited, very, like, speed, and I don't like that. I don't have the YouTube attention span for them. I forget YouTube exists 95% of the time, so hard to keep up / follow. I think the overly edited Let's Plays for Minecraft are frustrating to me. And I don't mean like time lapses, or like condensing down some of it and just showing a little bit of the process. What I mean is, like, it's just, somebody did a video about building something in hardcore Minecraft, and throughout the video they kept bringing their friends into their hardcore world. And I'm not saying your hardcore world has to be single player only, but it was very obvious that they were just doing these bits in the hardcore world just for the sake of the video. Like, they weren't actually doing a lot of the building in the hardcore world. They were spending a lot of time together in creative working on all of this, and I'm like, yeah, but I want to see you guys, like, struggle through trying to find the materials in the hardcore world. Instead, they've built, like, 50 farms, and they've, like, taken out the fun grind. If that makes sense. This is why I like grindy games. This is how you can tell, like, I like grindy games, is the fact that I've legitimately put off so many farms in the hardcore world. I have a moss farm that is a bone meal farm that sometimes I sit in to steal the moss from because I think it's funny to do it that way. I have an iron farm that overproduces, and it is one of the most basic and simplest iron farms I could have built. I have a blaze farm, mostly because the blazes are annoying. I don't have a raid farm. I don't have, like, an automatic, like, farmer setup to get goods. Like, I have the melon and pumpkin farm that I constantly have to empty because I just let them sit for too long and they just fill up the chest so much. Like, I like my little grindy things. I don't like having to manage all these farms. And granted, I could go put farms in other places. Like, I have a prismarine farm, but even that I don't use that often. I don't even use my froglight farm that often. I used it once, maybe twice earnestly, like an AFK in the hardcore world, and then I have not needed it since. Like, I make these farms essentially just to have, like, a one-time stash, and if I really need them, I'll use them again, but I haven't needed them. I don't mind grinding for stuff, but I love building farms, especially if it uses redstone since I'm a nerd. Super... Oh, I made the tree farm for the nether trees, both because those were terrifying. Sadly, I'm at my limit again. I miss staying to chill for streams so much, but both you and chat still bring so much comfort no matter how long I'm here for. I hope you'll have a lovely rest of your time. And take care of yourself, Clover. Again, I hope you feel better soon. We get a new rock soon. Oh my god, I get a new rock soon. This is so exciting. New rock soon. But, like, the farms I'm talking about, Super, are, like, the super massive ones that, like, you AFK at a minute and then you have, like, 1,000,000 resources. Also, have a good time zone, Aether. Take care of yourself. Whereas I think a lot of the stuff you've done is a lot like simpler farms. I think there's a difference between, like, a creeper farm that is, like, a couple things tall and
Rats
making,
less
like,
than 3.
and, like, a super massive creeper farm that is, like, here are a double chest worth of gunpowder in 10 minutes. Those are nuts. Like, I appreciate the people that know how to build those, but, like, for me in hardcore, absolutely. But that's what people are doing in other hardcore worlds. And I'm not saying don't build farms. Build all the farms you like. Don't listen to me. 100% don't listen to me about this. If you like making farms, make all the farms you want. But it's really frustrating watching hardcore Minecraft turn into farming simulator in a way on YouTube. And 100 Days falls into that. Like, the 100 Days people will make farms and then have those farms get all the materials. And it's never, like, a true test of, like, this is what I can do in 100 days. It's like, this is what this farm did for me in 100 days, essentially. I think that's where the majority of my frustration is. Also, hold on. I want to see how horrifying this is to stare at. Never mind, I really like this one. Why is this one actually nice? Hold on, wait. My brain likes this one. It also looks like it's the trans colors, which is so lovely. I want to eat this rock. It looks candy. It looks like candy. This is a candy rock. I don't know how this rock works, but I love it. Okay. I mainly made it because I wanted to do fun redstone stuff. Yee. Recently I just finished Insane Creeper Farm on Rat server. Gave it double chest and a half in 30 minutes. But I mainly made it because I wanted to do fun redstone stuff. Yeah. And I mean, on a server like Rat server where there's enough rats that would, like, need resources, having some bigger farms to use more collectively, or, like, somebody can use and then distribute the resources, like Clover's creeper farm and stuff like that. Like, a lot of that stuff is less... I don't want to say cheaty. It's just, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense to do it that way. I am actually having a problem because now I'm just staring at that. Hold on, use space back. No. Wait. Okay. I don't stare at that one too. Yeah, I don't mind giving people gunpowder if they need it. Yeah. I like seeing people actually do stuff. And again, this is never a diss against anybody. And there's lots of people that I've watched. Lots of people that I still admire that make some big farms in order to do what they're doing. But it's different because a lot of those are also streamers. And a lot of those people are doing all of that live. Whereas some of these people make these big impressive farms on video, and then sometimes I don't think they've actually used the farm except for enough to get a clip in the video. I think they just gave themselves the materials and creative. Legitimately, some of them. Not every video is going to be like that, but there's a lot of them that I am very certain they did not actually spend the time AFKing there to get all that supplies. And it's flip-flopped. And I think that's my biggest problem. I mean, off-screen mining has always existed and will always exist. Somebody's always going to make the joke of, I just did a little off-screen mining, and then come back with a double chest of diamonds. Just a double chest of... And it's very obvious that they didn't do it. There's always going to be those jokes. But when you're making 100-day challenges and you're doing a whole bunch of things or making big challenges in hardcore or saying it's hardcore, I just want to see people do more with it. I want to see people actually like attempt to do things. I don't want to see people just like relying on like, here's a farm, here's a farm, here's a farm. Now dig in your heels, do a little bit more stuff. Some of the builds they come out with are insane. I'll give them that. Like the builds that they had to do in creative mode, even with world edit and things. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts builds. I will never take away from like how much they've done in creative. But I want to see more like playing the game. Play Minecraft. Show us the moment where you walked into a cave to get a resource you need for this farm and then, I don't know, got smacked by 10 skeletons and almost died. But don't like stage it, just let it happen. That stuff happens all the time. I have legitimately opened up doing the VOD archiving where I've opened up like things on the stream to like just like find a nice spot to like take a screenshot of. And there's been more than once that I've accidentally clicked directly into me popping a totem. Or getting really close to popping a totem. It's really funny the number of times it's happened. It should be more worrying actually that I keep almost dying in the hardcore world, but at this point I think it's just funny. Ooh. Man, if we had the ocean area yet, we could go there and look like this underwater and it'd be cool. We don't get the canyon for another 3 levels. We'll get them eventually. I do think that's enough rambling of me. I've done enough. My head is sufficiently empty. I've given you all the thoughts I have, and I need days now to recharge all of my thoughts and bring them back to you another time. So I think this is where we're gonna actually call it, which I know is a little bit earlier, but... the brain is empty. One more level. As soon as this ticks over. I don't know where the other edge of the level line is. It's somewhere in there. How do you feel about hot shark men? What do you mean hot shark men? Do you mean like men with shark features? Like, I almost said Aquaman. That's not correct. Good. No, like actual shark men? Who? What's prompted this? What has prompted? Like men with shark tails and fins and things? I don't know. I don't have an opinion on them. I saw a post. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm afraid. Shark Boy from the Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Yeah, that one. Definitely that one. Philza Minecraft? When does Philza come back? He's not back yet, is he? I miss Philza. Oh, there's a thunderstorm? Nice. Have fun with your thunderstorm. Regardless. I'm so ready for this and I'm so ready to pass. What? Ooh, I'm worried about you. You're probably fine. Is there anything going on? Stream on Sunday. Nothing else going on. It'll be hardcore Minecraft. We'll probably start Mirror's Edge next week. I'll probably regale you guys with some conversation about like the AI stuff that's going on with the strike with SAG-AFTRA at that point, because there'll be more stuff out because it starts tonight. Support the actors that are participating in video games. I will fix my Spotify so it's no longer haunted by White Palace by Christopher Larkin from the hit game Hollow Knight, which I don't know what's happened there, but something's happened. What else? I don't know. Take care of yourselves. Drink water, eat food, take a shower, take your meds, get sleep, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. Have a good end of your week. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you guys eventually. Also, join the Discord if you're lurking and you want to see more of what this community does. Don't say Silk Song. Oh, well, no, I'm thinking about Silk. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.